What's up, YouTube? It's Mad Mystic. It's July 24th, 2025, 10:15 p.m. here on the Eastern Standard Time Zone in the dirty South, yo. All right, I'm still trying to get some of my material together, but I'm almost there. So, yeah, I've been collecting. So, what I'm going to do really quick is I'm going to play another intro, wait for some people to get in. Hit that like, share, subscribe, all that jazz if you'd like. And I will get to it in a minute of Hulk Hogan's racist optics. Yo. Because the optics are high. The optics are high. They sure are. Okay, let's go to, the dirty laundry.
Like a disease. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
All right, so let's talk about it. Racist Hulk Hogan optics. Wow, man, did I learn a lot in the last couple hours. So the optics are high. What's up, Snaps?
Oh, the optics are high indeed.
Man, I had no idea about a lot. I knew a little bit of Hulk Hogan's background, but I just learned a lot more within the last 2
Well,
hours.
I'm pretty big in the, like I said, I know people actively in the wrestling industry right now. I've known people who was like, I don't want to say marketed up, but Hogan, there's so much optics, including the racism shit that you're pulling up.
Yeah.
Now, something else, did you know he was getting attacked by the Church of Scientology also this last month?
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
heard.
I got a
Wow.
lot of optics for you for your show. I don't
Oh,
know if you
yeah.
wanted to, and you're more welcome to play my video too. You know the
Okay.
one that I did, but
Yeah.
yeah. While I'm watching your show, I'll get some optics to you. I got
Oh,
tons
sweet.
about the racism stuff, but the interesting fact is the Church of Scientology optics, and like I said, when we talk about idols, when we talk about icons, when we talk about the Epstein files, Linda McMahon, WWE,
Oh, I know.
and
Yeah.
again, they always go in threes. We had the Jamal from the Cosby. We had Ozzy Osbourne, Prince of Darkness, right? Now Hulk Hogan, the American Idol. They always go in threes. So good stuff, Mystic. I'll get you some stuff in the backstage, but you're more welcome to play my video too if you want. But
Okay.
yeah, I'll get this Church of Scientology stuff and some other optics we got on it. And,
Okay. Excellent. Because that's what I heard. Was Hulk Hogan's second wife a Scientologist?
I
Or
don't know, like we could do the deep dive on that one. I just know that they started releasing his medical bills just last month, medical information. He was kind of going against them, and those of you who understand that optics alone. But like I said, the ritualistic nature of Hulk Hogan, the American hero. That's why I did the video I did the way I did it. It'll bring back nostalgia. But remember, these optics of ritualistic stuff, the American Idol, American Hero, the transformation power, it causes feelings, just like 9/11 feelings, right? And this is shit that they feed on the tears, the cries, the having the joy. And again, I believe that this is way deeper than most have. I'm not saying, that is my conspiracy, but like I said, it shocked the shit out of me when I saw this, when I heard this. But then again, those closest to him, and that's what I'll bring to your channel, like Eric Bischoff and some of the others who own WCW, there's claims that he had surgery also, and he came out of the surgery like brain dead type, had problems breathing, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
And then 3 weeks ago, Jim Cornette, big wrestling fans out there know, they talked about his health and death optics. So you just got to kind of think of these things, ritualistic in nature, but again, it affects the mass. It affects the mass.
Oh, as a whole, because what's the underlying, what's lying underneath, and what I'm about to show some stuff from another channel in a few minutes too, that they're exposing the video of him getting carried out on a stretcher out of his house, and I believe things can be very staged. As
it reminded me of Anne Hathaway, that footage that you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know. I've heard of her, but I don't know.
The ambulance stretcher, and they were putting her in the ambulance, and she rose up.
Oh, really?
You don't remember that? And it was right. She was doing that documentary season on child sex trafficking, and it was right after Anthony Bourdain all of a sudden, was outed, so to speak.
Oh wow! Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'll pull the Anne Hathaway because you're gonna show the footage of him on the ambulance coming out of the apartment. It reminds me so much of the Anne Hathaway when she was on the stretcher and then rose up. And again, she was working on a child sex trafficking. But with Hulk Hogan, certain celebrities that have icon idol status, again, some of these things feed off of the emotions, but transition of power, American hero. Like in my video that if you do play, you'll see what the 80s and 90s, like this was during Cold War optics too. They literally made this man the American celebrity idol. If you get what I'm saying, like the Patriot, the true USA, like, and you'll see the optics, and it's very sad because the 80s and 90s, the people, it was just a different time, and sports entertainment, and sports, and just everything. But yeah, I'm gonna go pull that video up, and looking forward to watch what you got too. So.
Okay, pull up everything that you have because I'm interested in it, and also the optics on Hulk Hogan's wife, or his second wife, the Scientology, is in a video I'm going to play in a few minutes. I want to know what you mean by those optics, because I don't know anything about those optics. What do you mean?
Yeah. I'll start dumping stuff in your backstage, but make sure you guys thumbs up, share, like. Mad Mystic, man, real whistleblowers, real journalists. #TruthYo.
#TruthYo. Yeah, it was Anne Heche.
Anne Hathaway.
Oh, Hathaway.
Yeah, sorry. See, I got so many fucking people. God, thank you, Timo.
Oh,
and her. Yeah, you can Google it.
Oh, wow.
And that but when she shows you the scene of him on the stretcher, it just reminded me of that. I don't know why. But
so that's the one that got killed at the movie set by the gun by what's his name?
No. If you type in Google, you'll see. You could even probably type Anne Hirsch rises on stretcher.
Ellen's old girlfriend. Ellen's old girlfriend was the one exposing child trafficking.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Ellen's ex-girlfriend was right in the process of exposing child sex trafficking, and a lot of people blamed good old Ellie, of optics to play. I'm kind of surprised you don't remember her.
I was busy popping out children and homeschooling and running
Well, I
around
get it.
with all the sports. So I didn't get those optics. You guys, if you have a video to point me so I can put that in this video, I'd like to show the optics.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
yeah.
For
Okay.
sure. So,
So yeah, I'm going to be showing a few videos. You can come by and drop anything off in the private chat so I can share it, because that is fascinating to me. Wow. Because we know how close Ellen and Oprah are.
oh yeah, oh yeah. And the only reason, again, Linda McMahon, the Pogue. I was on a channel earlier. Ooh, I do got some good footage for you. I went on a stream earlier. The guy
Uh-huh.
actually started crying from the video because, again, this is emotionally hitting so many people. The marks, the fans, the people who love Hogan, but like, there's a lot of hate too, which is also ritualistic in nature. The hate, the racism from this idol icon, so to speak. That media. Remember, WWF, WWE is one of the biggest pogo entities in the world, privately owned,
Oh, I
government
know.
operated. The Vince McMahon family, privately owned, and then because of their media relations, international TV relations, government operated. So, yeah, this is definitely big optics in the whole thing, and excited to see what you bring. I'll start posting in the back.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Snafu. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm excited to see what he brings. Okay, so privately owned, government operated. When we talk about pogos, he just explained it eloquently. So these optics on Hulk Hogan, I'm going to be sharing some things that I found earlier from a channel called AT2. And first, I want to share this video that Snafu did so we can go in the deep dive of Hulk Hogan and his racist optics and something in between. And if you like this content, come over here to Crew 101, subscribe. I will drop the link to this video in my chat log. All right, let's go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when I say Snafu Snaps is watching the optics, I'll tell you what, we've watched a lot of celebrities go down in threes over the years, as someone pointed out, when it comes to the optics, whether it's ritual sacrifice or not. With the Trump Epstein list and all optics in the world with celebrities and political, who knows, at this point, are people getting ready, going in the bunkers? Are there ritual sacrifices happening, or is it just natural optics? First Ozzy, right? He did the concert, and then just a week later, he just magically gone. Well, when I say NWO minus Hulk Hogan, that's what's going on. Hulk Hogan is dead at 71. The optics are high and ramping up. Also, food for thought. Remember, Hulk Hogan, icon, idol, however you want to put it, was a real American hero, right? That was what the whole celebrity status was built on, whether it was in the wrestling industry, music industry, or entertainment business. And there's a lot of symbology with certain optics in play, including with deaths sometimes, if there's more meaning to it. Folks, the optics are high. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan.
Sorry, guys. Nobody's telling me, but StreamYard's changed this shit. So I actually didn't have that popped up. I still had, I don't know, it was still playing the audio, but I didn't have the right screen up. So let me just go back, because I need people to tell me if their screen's blank, because they changed it where you have to do different things to the buttons, and I'm not used to it. I've been using it for 5 years the same way I have. So I got to get used to that. And I just looked on my phone and it wasn't playing. The audio was, but not the visuals of the video.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when I say Snafu Snaps is watching the optics, I'll tell you what, we've watched a lot of celebrities go down in threes over the years, as someone pointed out.
Yeah, it's in pairs of threes, of course. So, but you know why? It's because the Epstein list and things of that nature. And oh, wow. So Anne H. got killed during her investigation and exposing child trafficking, and she was Ellen DeGeneres' fucking girlfriend. That is fucking mind blowing. So, yeah, I used to work in a club where actually I met a lot of these wrestlers, and even went on a date with one. So, yeah, the optics are. I know how these wrestlers and things, or groups and things, go, kind of, sort of, and because they were in the clubs. So, anyways, yeah. Anyways, let's get back to it.
And all optics in the world with celebrities and political, who knows, at this point, are people getting ready, going in the bunkers? Are there ritual sacrifices happening, or is it just natural optics? First Ozzy, right? He did the concert, and then just a week later, he just magically gone. Well, when I say NWO minus Hulk Hogan, that's what's going on. Hulk Hogan is dead at 71. The optics are high and ramping up. Also, food for thought. Remember, Hulk Hogan, icon, idol, however you want to put it, was a real American hero, right? That was what the whole celebrity status was built on, whether it was in the wrestling industry, music industry, or entertainment business. And there's a lot of symbology with certain optics in play, including with deaths sometimes, if there's more meaning to it. Folks, the optics are high. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, you gotta take a stand, it don't have to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man, I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I feel strong about right and wrong. And I don't take trouble for very long. I got something deep inside of me. Courage is the thing that keeps us free. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man, I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I am a real.
Train, say your prayers, eat your vitamins, be true to yourself, true to your country, be a real American. Whew.
Breaking news this morning, iconic pro wrestler Hulk Hogan has died. Police say Hogan was at his home in Clearwater, Florida this morning when he suffered a heart attack. He was rushed to a hospital by paramedics and was pronounced dead. Hogan, whose real name is Terry Gene Bollea, known for his mustache and headscarf. He began his pro wrestling career in 1977, but rose to stardom in 1983 when he started wrestling for the then World Wrestling Federation, that organization now known as World Wrestling Entertainment. In 1994, he left wrestling to pursue an acting career and appeared or starred in several TV shows, commercials, and movies, including Rocky III. Hogan also had a hit reality show on VH1 called Hogan Knows Best, featuring his family. Hogan returned to pro wrestling in 2002 before retiring 10 years later. WWE posted this statement to Twitter just moments ago. It reads, quote, WWE is saddened to learn WWE Hall of Famer Hulk Hogan has passed away. One of pop culture's most recognizable figures, Hogan helped WWE achieve global recognition in the 1980s. WWE extends its condolences to Hogan's family, friends, and fans. Hulk Hogan was 71.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, you gotta take a stand, it don't have to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man, I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I feel strong about right and wrong. And I don't take trouble for very long. I got something deep inside of me. Courage is the thing that keeps us free. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real
Wow. Great video. Good work there, Snafu Snaps. All right. So we're going to now move on to. Okay. So this real American hero, right? Hulk Hogan. Still rest in peace, brother. So the thing is the optics are high. And I was doing my research after my quick stream chat earlier, and I found AT2 here, which I'm going to show. My videos Ghetto Fabulous, so I don't get a copyright strike. But I'm still going to share his channel with you guys really quick. So let me share. Before I show his video, I do want to share his channel because I've been watching him for this last year. And AT2 here on YouTube. Why are we not mourning the passing of Hulk Hogan? How the WWE legend ruined his own legacy. So I'm going to put this link down in chat, and then I'm going to show you his videos, Ghetto Fabulous, for optics reasons. So yeah. So let me just post his link really quick, because he's a great channel to keep. He keeps up on the Daily Scoop worldwide and the Diddy case and something in between, and all the players and on YouTube on it, in it, and off of it, and the music industry. So he's a great channel. to watch. I watch all kinds. I have eyes to see all over YouTube. So, anyways, yeah. So this is his video. This is his link, and now we're going to go back to my video now that I uploaded a little while ago, and then I'm going to show you some more clips from it through my large screen in front of me, Ghetto Fabulous, to avoid any copyright strikes or anything like that. I've shared his work before, and he never gave me a copyright strike. But the thing is I know how to do this now. Because of all the targeting, so I know how to get bypass a lot. What's up, Snaps? Hey, Snaps, can you hear me?
I'm just dropping videos in your thing. Sorry, I got booted. I'm just dropping. All right.
Oh, okay. So, what should I share this right now?
No, play your stuff, and then just after you're done, use you if you want to go through it.
Yeah,
just do your thing.
I'm pulling them up as you drop them, so I'll have them in order.
Okay, yeah, I'm just putting a few of them in there.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. All right, thanks. I'm gonna pull it up after I play these two videos because it's all gonna piece together the bigger picture of things. That's what I know. It's like putting a puzzle together. It's called connecting the dots. All right, so here we go. AT2.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to a brand new episode of Salsa Real Deal with AT2. And yes, I'm your boy AT2. How everybody doing? How everybody living? How everybody feeling? Let's say what's up to the people before we start. Don't know, Hulk Hogan has passed away at the age of 71. Now, I had heard something earlier in the week, like he was struggling, like breathing, like he had some kind of surgery or something like that. So I was kind of aware something was going on. And then there are some people who came out and tried to debunk that and say that it wasn't true. But you know, whenever they say somebody is not sick, it's hard for me not to believe them, because I remember they were saying Bernie Mac was fine, and then the next day Bernie Mac passed away. I don't know if some of y'all remember that, but I remember that. So whenever it comes to, oh, he's not, he's fine, everything's okay, I have a hard time believing that just right away. Like, it's all like, I want to see that first. I want to see them. I need them to come out and say something before I just believe anything that anybody tells me. I'm
eating.
But I will say this. Despite the controversy with Hulk Hogan, we cannot say that this man did not put wrestling on the map.
Okay, I want to talk about those medical, like all these medical optics, and there's a lot of people on YouTube, content creators that run around with these supposed medical alignments and things, and there's no proof that they actually are in those states. They go around claiming things and then blaming it on people that they're on a public platform engaging in content creators' channels and something in between. But again, without seeing the optics and the proof, meaning receipts, I don't believe anybody until I see receipts. A lot of these people are great actresses and actors, and they can fake a lot of shit. Just like Hulk Hogan here. Being big media relations, how do you know that this whole thing wasn't staged? Because what he's going to expose after I play this video on his other video is where they say that he was just fine not too long ago, and then the optics started changing as his optics were coming out. All these other optics I'm about to play, like what he was just doing, he was about to go back on WWE, he made up and all this. There's a lot of optics here. Okay, hey Snafu, I got two more in the back. Okay. So you have anything to add there? Oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna finish this video.
Okay, yeah, do what you did. There's also one that you'll find crazy. DeSantis was talking, doing his little tribute to Hogan,
and someone started calling him a predator, pedo. You pedo, during his conference speech with Hogan, and someone got removed during his little thing. I put that one backstage. I thought that was interesting.
So he was calling who?
DeSantis. Someone in DeSantis was doing, during news conferences, they always say their piece about so he was talking about Hulk Hogan and his thoughts and and during his little, whatever spill, someone in the crowd started calling him a pedo and got political.
Wow, I'm shocked.
And then this was during DeSantis's little, his little, talk about Hulk Hogan and all that, but they're gonna hide this footage. They edited this one out. Luckily, we caught it.
Well, luckily you got it, and we're gonna back.
Yeah, it's out there.
Okay,
like
sweet.
I said.
Okay, I didn't know you had a X account, so I just
Kid Rock actually just started watching one of our videos recently. The verified Kid Rock. Shout out to Kid Rock.
Shout out to Kid Rock. Yo, Mad Mystic.
Yeah, he watched the Illuminati. It's verified, but like I said, I've talked to Owen. This is how I used to talk to a lot of the InfoWar dudes and other people. My Twitter. It's been around for years.
Okay, sweet. Well, I'm gonna have to go hook up Kid Rock on X here. I didn't know he was on here. I'm deep into the optics.
For sure. And yeah, it was the verified Kid Rock. He actually was watching that Illuminati video.
I should play that soon. I thought about it last night, but my video was too long. I was tired, 6 hours. So I'm gonna play it soon though. For sure.
Okay, and then there's another one with President Trump and the Hogan optics. And again, think Linda McMahon, who works with the Trump administration. If it wasn't for Hulk Hogan and Vince McMahon, they built their empires together.
Wait a minute. Wait, what did you just say? That Melinda McMahon, did you say? What's her name?
So you got to understand, because I've watched wrestling for years. Linda McMahon, okay, Vince McMahon's ex, right? She's in the Trump administration now.
Whoa.
Right. Now you got to, she's been last term he served, and she got appointed again in the education. Now remember, the McMahons are going through the whole child sex trafficking optics right now. But just remember, these elites were Hogan and the McMahons with the Pogo company, WWE, WWF, they built their money, their fame, the ritualistic media optics together. And again, Trump getting all in this Epstein optics and, Linda McMahon. It's just very interesting again. And then also the messaging of the American hero, which, as you know, the racist stuff you talked about, the other things, the psychology, it's transition. So anyways, I put some links down there. Oh, let me get the last one and Hirsch, and then that's it.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to go back to your Twitter one first because this is interesting. I had no idea that McMahon's ex-wife worked for the Trump administration. The more you find out, the rabbit hole goes deeper, just like Big Vlad said. Oh, the rabbit hole gets deeper and deeper and deeper. It's wild. Okay, so here we go. DeSantis is called a pedophile. Look at him go. This was 6 hours ago. DeSantis wrote this. Sad to hear Hulk Hogan has passed away. The Hulkster was an icon for many of us who grew up in the 80s and 90s, and he was a Floridian through and through. No, he was actually from Augusta, Georgia. Yeah, I learned that today. So, I know he's a Floridian, but I'm saying that he's originally from Augusta, Georgia, the Masonic Forum state. Just saying.
As a Floridian, as somebody that grew up in West Central Florida, I was sad to see the news that Hulk Hogan passed away today. He was a major icon for anybody in Gen X. I can tell you, growing up then in the 80s and particularly the early 90s, he was really big. And he actually really was a star first before even he was Hulkamania, but when he was Thunder Lips in Rocky III. And that was like a huge deal. I mean, obviously that was a great movie franchise with Sylvester Stallone. So he was Thunder Lips. And then a couple years later, became the World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion. And, as a young kid, like, I'm growing up and it's like, that was like, somebody's like, wow, that's our superhero kind of deal. And the fact that he was from a Tampa Bay area when I'm growing up there, I was like, oh my gosh, like this guy lives in our area. And, back then when they would do these big events like WrestleMania, you could go to it, which obviously I wasn't in a position to be able to go to. But they didn't have even pay-per-view where you would pay for it to come on the cable. They had closed circuit. So you could go to like a venue and they would play it on like a really big screen. And so like the first few WrestleManias, I think, were like that. And I remember WrestleMania 3. He was up. Hey, stop. Get out of here. 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 So you used to have the closed circuit. So you would go and you would have that. And then you'd just kind of watch it. So I just remember like WrestleMania 3, he's fighting Andre. And then you'd just have the closed circuit. So you would go. So you used to have the get out of here. Get out of here. Mania 3. He was up. Hey, stop. Get out of here. 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 So you used to have the closed circuit. So you would go and you would have that. And then you'd just kind of watch it. So I just remember like WrestleMania 3, he's fighting Andre the Giant. And look, I was a kid. I didn't know that it was choreographed, right? I mean, I was like really worried that he was going to be able to do, but he slammed Andre the Giant. That was like a huge thing for like kids in that era. And so, he and we were with him just a couple of months ago. My kids got to meet him and everything. So I was really sad to see that. And our thoughts and prayers go out to his family and people throughout this region of Florida, because I know so many people cared about him.
Okay, sorry, I'm moving around a bunch of my links. Okay, so that's very interesting. So DeSantis, I bet he has young like type of optics in his not so distant past. That's just my guess. Now that this comes out, because the ties to South Florida and things of that nature. That's just I'm just mystical thinking here. I mean, I don't know anything about these optics, but something tells me, whoa, yeah, there's a ring of fire here. So, okay. So next, we're just going to go back to my video of the racist optics, and then we're going to go to all kinds of videos. So this is going to be a kind of long stream. So let's see, back to here.
Roll up real quick. Make this a little bigger. Okay, here we go. Real American Freestyle. Fox Nation is moving forward with streaming Hulk Hogan's wrestling series despite his sudden death, TMZ has learned. Sources familiar with the situation tell us Hulk Hogan's Real American Freestyle show on the Fox News streaming subscription service is in the can and will move forward with its original plan to stream, despite the WWE icon's shocking death. Before Hogan's passing, the streaming giant signed its second deal in the live sports space. Okay, so I guess he was supposed to start his own wrestling promotion. Interesting. All right. Okay, enough of that. It was regarding a cardiac arrest, so a heart attack. Oh, I guess this is a video from TikTok. Oh man, that's him on the stretcher, y'all. Okay. Okay, it said a video of the scene outside Hogan's residence shows responders desperately trying to save his life as he desperately trying to save his life as he was transported to an ambulance. In the clip, several paramedics appear to be conducting chest compressions as Hogan is wheeled to the emergency vehicle, and they had to carry him down the stairs basically. Here's the 911.
Fire Tower Bravo, Rescue 46, LR 45, Engine 46, cardiac arrest. Rescue 46, LR 45, Engine 46, Fire Tower Bravo.
Okay. So that was the 911 call. It says cops tell us officials responded to a call at 9:51 a.m. Hogan was treated by Clearwater Fire and Rescue personnel before being taken to a nearby hospital. He was pronounced dead at the hospital. He probably already had passed away by then. Okay. No signs of foul play or suspicious activity. Just a few weeks ago, Hogan's wife, Sky, whom he married in September 2023, denied rumors he was in a coma, stating his heart was strong as he recovered from surgeries. See, and that was the rumor I heard, like he was down bad and basically he was in a vegetative state. He couldn't breathe on his own. That's what I was hearing. We broke the story last month. There was rumblings Hogan was on his deathbed, but we were told at the time he was just dealing with symptoms of a neck procedure he underwent in May. Hulk-born Terry Jean Bollea, transformed professional wrestler. Oh, okay, they're just gonna go about his life and stuff like that. Yeah, it's again, I always feel that you can't take away from what somebody did and their legacy. Hulk Hogan will always be a legend, but I think there's other people who are trying to force you to feel bad or feel a certain kind of way. It's like, honestly, for me, I feel no kind of way. Like, once he started all that racist shit, I was kind of done. I'm going to just be completely honest. I'm done. Oh, there you go. I'm not there. Okay, now I get it. Sorry about that, Bama. Okay. But yeah, after that, I was done. Like, there was no more that I needed to know about Hulk Hogan. I didn't care. As you guys know, there was reports that when he had showed up to Raw on Monday, he had got booed because basically everybody was all like, fuck you. And I think rightfully so. If somebody does not care about being a racist and they're just kind of like excusing it, like it's whatever, or they say that they quote unquote change, but you don't see any change, then it's okay not to like that person. So let's go back a little bit and let me actually play you guys what he said, because I feel like that's important to put it in the context, and then I'll give you a little bit more on it. So I don't care how much I don't like someone. No one deserves to spend their last moments on camera for the world to see and play over and over again. That is true, Purely Flesh. That is true. Um,
Okay, so I'm going to play a little more, then I'm going to go back and read it to you guys. I'm getting ready to cut some serious bait. Brooke, my daughter Brooke, she jumped sides on me. Because I shelled out $2, $3 million for her music, and I've done everything. Fucking with him day and night on the radio like a jackass, and he's working with me to make work. When we really should call it a day and do the shit I did. The son, he's this little, the son, he's this black billionaire guy, Cecil. He basically did more for her in a year than anybody's done. He had one song, and after 10 months it should go to, and I tried to be the realist, and this is your option. You got a better option. Redacted said, can you sign with Redacted? He's gonna put $5 million behind Inaudible. Now, right now, there's nothing else. We're doing the best we can. Sorry, my screen's getting cut off.
Yeah, basically did more for her a year than anybody's done. Okay, he had one song after 10 months to shoot it back up for five still. But I try to keep the realist, if this is your option. You gotta put it on.
So, okay, let him talk and I'll just read it again. Okay, let's go back. It's hard to hear. So it gets to the point where I don't know if Brooke was fucking the black guy's son or they've been hanging out. I caught them holding hands together on the tour. They were getting close to kind of Inaudible, the fucking Inaudible. I'm not a double standard type of guy. I'm a racist to a point. You know, fucking the hard R. But then when it comes to nice people and Heather Clem, we all are that way. Okay, wait. Let's go back to that. So yeah, cool. When it comes to nice people, you can't say the I don't give a fuck if she's Inaudible and 8 foot tall basketball player. If we're gonna fuck with the hard R's, let's get a rich one. Okay, I don't care if he's a million multi-billionaire. The thing is now that you don't start doing these nasty emails. So somewhere in Audible relationship, and now Inaudible doesn't want to talk to anybody. Nah. Okay.
So yeah, if we're gonna fuck with niggers, let's make sure it's a rich one.
Okay.
So yeah, if we're gonna fuck with niggers, let's make sure it's a rich one. Let me put me back on the screen. So yeah, So for those of you who don't know, then he was basically fired from the WWE. He wasn't wrestling, but he had a Legends contract where he does appearances and stuff like that. He was later fired, but then they brought him back. So what ended up happening was that they had a meeting with all the wrestlers, and basically he was supposed to give an apology. And according to that meeting from the wrestlers that were there, he said in short that, you know, he was basically sorry that he got caught and he shouldn't have said it on camera. Not that it was wrong for what he said. It was more or less like, oh, I got caught and I shouldn't have ever said that on camera. And it was more sorry like, well, you know, I kind of did a thing. And just knowing that, it just kind of reaffirms like, okay, you weren't sorry for it. And let's be honest, a lot of people get caught, oh, I said the N-word, I'm so sorry. You know, they do the crocodile tears and all that. And we know they don't mean the apology. But to actually hear someone say, yeah, well, I just got caught, you know, it is what it is. All right, well, you know, with Hulk Hogan, it is what it is. And I feel like some people are like, no, you have to respect him because of this and that. You can respect him for what he brought to the industry and him and his celebrity. But if you feel like fuck him, that's how you feel.
Okay. So
Trump's continued.
So, okay, let's go out of that. Now let's take that out. And now we're going to do, okay, so now we're going to go to the Ghetto Fabulous Optics on my big screen here so you guys can hear the rest of what he just posted. Okay? So, to that video, the clip that I'm clipping it from, because these are interesting optics indeed. So let's hope it starts right where I left off. Oh, yeah.
For those of you who don't know, then he was basically fired from the WWE. He wasn't wrestling, but he had a Legends contract where he does appearances and stuff like that. He was later fired, but then they brought him back. So what ended up happening was that they had a meeting with all the wrestlers, and basically he was supposed to give an apology. And according to that meeting from the wrestlers that were there, he said in short that, you know, he was basically sorry that he got caught and he shouldn't have said it on camera. Not that it was wrong for what he said. It was more or less like, oh, I got caught and I shouldn't have ever said that on camera. And it was more sorry like, well, you know, I kind of did a thing. And just knowing that, it just kind of reaffirms like, okay, you weren't sorry for it. And let's be honest, a lot of people get caught, oh, I said the N-word, I'm so sorry. You know, they do the crocodile tears and all that. And we know they don't mean the apology. But to actually hear someone say, yeah, well, I just got caught. You know, it is what it is. All right, well, you know, with Hulk Hogan, it is what it is. And I feel like some people are like, no, you have to respect him because of this and that. You can respect him for what he brought to the industry and him and his celebrity. But if you feel like fuck him, that's how you feel. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Like, I think we need to accept that people are allowed to have an opinion about people.
Yeah, it's called a constitutional right.
And especially for people who don't give a damn about you. It was just last year he was saying that he had made a joke about body slamming Kamala Harris. I mean, has he really learned anything? Does he actually care? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Again, as far as him putting wrestling on the map, he gets full credit for that. He was that superstar that had the movies, TV. He was all over the place. His contribution to the wrestling industry, you can't take that away. But as the person, when the character Terry Bollea, who is, you know, ignorant as fuck and a racist, are you supposed to feel bad? You know, if anything, that was embarrassing for his daughter. You know, and by the way, I don't know if you guys know, but Brooke Hogan, his daughter, remember she had that one hit? It was like, I see it's more, but I don't hear nothing. Everybody took it, there know something about us. Remember that song? That was a hit back in the day. You know, that was during like high school years. And then she had to so the original version.
Damn, he's young. High school years. I have no idea what song that was that he just sung, but okay.
Had Paul Wall on it, and then the remix had E40 on it. They did a Bay Area, a hypey remix to it. Y'all remember? That was a good ass song. Listen, we listening to Brooke Hogan all day. Today is Brooke Hogan Appreciation Day. I see it's moving, but I don't hear nothing. But anyway, on a serious note, yeah, Brooke doesn't talk to her family. She didn't go to her dad's most recent wedding. That was the crazy part.
And this is where he's going to get into the optics of maybe Scientology with his second wife. They got to he's got to do his research and confirm it. I'm just playing you what he said, because his subscribers told him, and then he confirmed that that's what he thought. It was from his second wife. And then there's a video I'm going to play up next that's Snafu sent on those optics. So here we go.
Let me play you the today, the ABC, I think it was ABC interview that he did when this all first went down. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
With his signature leg drop, horseshoe mustache, and unrivaled strength, 12-time world champion Hulk Hogan single-handedly transformed wrestling into a global phenomenon. Today, he's fighting outside of the ring to maintain his legacy.
Can we stop for a second?
Terry Bollea, the man behind the once indestructible Hulkster, letting his guard down.
Out of everything that I've been through, this one hit me probably the hardest, and that's a heck of a thing to say, because I've been through a lot of crazy stuff,
including an admission of steroid use and his son's legal issues. But last month, a new controversy which threatens to erase his legacy. The National Enquirer reports that Hogan used racial slurs in audio secretly recorded.
I was at the lowest point of my life. My personal life was destroyed. I was very mad at my daughter. I was upset over a situation that happened between her and her boyfriend, and I had no idea I was being taped. I was to the point where I wanted to kill him.
So I heard like his third wife is like in some kind of Catholic religion or something like that, if I know correctly. I'll have to look that up, but thank you for reminding me about that.
So
okay, I want you guys to watch this because I'm gonna back it up many times. There's something very odd that he does, and AT2 doesn't question it, and I don't think anybody in this chat did. I wasn't watching the live chat. I just seen what he's throwing back up on the screen when it was live. But the thing is he does this weird thing where he goes, "Hold on, can you cut the cameras for a minute?" And he puts his finger up between his eyes, and his third eye, and he moves it over, and then he's like shakes his head for a minute. It's very strange, I have to say. There's these, it's so fucking odd, and everybody needs to pay attention because I'm gonna back it up many times because there's something not right.
In my bathroom by myself when my ex-wife was gone and the kids were gone, and I was completely broken and destroyed. And I said, what's the easiest way out of this? I mean, I was lost.
You were suicidal.
Yes, I was. Father's Day card for Brooke.
A stark contrast from the Hulk, whose upbeat and tight-knit family was portrayed over 4 seasons of the reality show Hogan Knows Best, where he was overprotected.
I'll have to look it up. I thought his first, no, not Linda. Linda was his first wife, right? The one with the blonde. Well, damn, all three of them got blonde hair. They all look like they all look like Brooke Hogan, right? His second wife Jennifer, I thought she was a Scientologist, and then this third one is some kind of like religious cult, like this. It's like an extension of Catholicism. I'll look it up though.
Of his only daughter, Brooke.
I mean, I'm almost 18 and I haven't even had a boyfriend yet.
Well, that's good. That's what I wanted.
But according to the National Enquirer, he refers to his daughter's then boyfriend using the N-word.
Do you have any personal preference who ethnically your daughter dates?
No, I don't. Actually, the guy my daughter was dating, I liked him a lot. I've known him for quite a while. And I was very mad at a personal situation that happened with my daughter.
Are you a racist?
No, I'm not. I'm not a racist. I never should have said what I said. It was wrong. I'm embarrassed by it. But a lot of people need to realize that you inherit things from your environment.
Look at what this channel viewer said.
Never should have said what I said.
Clearwater, Coldwater. Wow. Yeah, he's from Clearwater, Florida. Well, what is his name? Terry? Something? Yeah.
Was wrong. I'm embarrassed by it. But a lot of people need to realize that you inherit things from your environment. And where I grew up was South Tampa, Port Tampa, and it was a really rough neighborhood, very low income. And all my friends, we greeted each other saying that word. We teased each other with that word. The word was just thrown around like it was nothing.
Is it?
Now, he know the context of what he was using it. Because he said, fucking niggers. He knew what context he was using it. Don't try to say, oh, we just used that word. It didn't mean anything. Fucking liar.
Fair to say that you inherited a racial bias?
I would say that is very fair. But you can break the cycle. And that's what everybody needs to know. You can break this cycle and become a better person, become who you're meant to be instead of who you're supposed to be.
Now that's some fucking reprogramming garbage. And yeah, that's what they try to do on YouTube. They try to mind control you. Even these little handlers that come after me they want me to shut down my journalism. They play those same fucking optics that he just explained. It's so wild. Yeah, it's called reprogramming.
Break the cycle. And that's what everybody needs to know. You can break this cycle and become a better person, become who you're meant to be instead of who you're supposed to be.
What do you mean who you're supposed to be? Who you're meant to be? That's called reprogramming. You're just using wordplay, semantics.
Following these allegations, the WWE fired Balea. The legendary career he spent a lifetime building wiped out.
I was totally shocked because I've worked with the WWE for almost 30 years off and on.
And Mr. I'm Not Perfect, you are right. I missed your other comment. But remember in that video, he said, yeah, we're all racist to it. I'm racist to a certain extent. And then the girl in the video was all like, yeah, we all are. Remember?
And all of a sudden, everything I've done, my whole career, my whole life, was like it never happened.
Your image, your likeness, your name erased.
Yeah, like I never existed.
That had to hurt.
Oh my gosh, it was devastating. It destroyed me. I mean, I don't know how to say it other than that. It's my whole life.
Many industry bigwigs have come to his defense. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson states, I've known Terry for a lot of years. I had not known the man to be racist. George Foreman said,
The Rock's blackness is very questionable because he always makes it a point to honor his Samoan heritage, but when it comes to his black heritage, all right.
That's fucking racist right there, AT, because what does his fucking black optics of if he's black or not, or whatever. He's a wrestler that's friends with them. That's all he's saying. It has nothing to do with color. I mean, what if he's mixed? Why does color fucking matter? That's what I'm saying. And yeah, The Rock came in the club that I used to work at all the time for years with other wrestlers and wrestler chicks and other people that I know.
Do not condone the language he used, but he is no racist. He is a good guy. Even Hogan's daughter, Brooke, chimes in.
Your daughter posted a beautiful poem on Facebook. If you knew the dad I knew, you'd know he raised me well He taught me folks are so much more than shades could ever tell.
Okay, here's where he goes. He breaks down and he goes, can you cut the camera and watch what he does?
Yeah. And if anybody should have disowned me, it should have been her. You know, she should have been the one.
And I don't blame Brooke for, speaking up for her dad. I mean, we all have families who don't live right, family members that don't live right, and we still love them. We acknowledge what they do wrong, and we still love them. So I don't blame Brooke for sticking up for her father at all.
She should have been the one to throw me out like the trash, but instead she showed me more love than anybody.
What did Brooke say to you?
Well, could we stop for a second? All right. Okay.
Did you see that? That was some weird shit.
He showed me more love than anybody.
What did Brooke say to you?
Well, could we stop for a second? All right. Okay.
Did you see that? I don't know what the fuck that was. It was almost, it's so weird. Look.
He showed me more love than anybody.
What did Brooke say to you?
Well, could we stop for a second? All right.
Okay. You see what he did with his eyes? He jumped up a little. It was almost like it happens so fast. I mean, I find that fascinating. Whatever that is fucking fascinating.
He showed me more love than anybody.
What did Brooke say to you?
Well, could we stop for a second? All right. Okay.
See how fast that was? That is fucking wild. I mean, I'm lost for words with that.
But they do wrong, and we still love them. So I don't blame Brooke for sticking up for her father at all.
She should have been the one to throw me out like the trash, but instead she showed me more love than anybody.
What did Brooke say to you?
Well, could we stop for a second? All right. Okay.
How has Brooke helped you through this?
She's been so supportive. She was the direction of my attack. I was not so mad at her boyfriend. I was mad at her, and she instantly said, I don't even need to forgive you because I'm not mad at you. I love you. You're my dad.
For fans who feel let down by you, do you ask their forgiveness?
Oh my gosh, please forgive me. Please forgive me. I'm a nice guy. It's not, not the Hulk Hogan that rips the shirt off and bang, 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 slams giant.
I think, we kind of don't have this conversation a lot where just because you might like a few black people don't mean that you're not racist. I think I told you that you guys this before where, sometimes you go through life thinking like, oh yeah, my friend, they're not racist. Like I've been over to their house, I've eaten with them, chill with them, whatever. And then you realize, no, they like you. That doesn't translate to they like black people. Again, they like you, but that does not translate to that they like black people. That's two different things. Some of y'all, this went over your head and you don't even realize what I just said. I'm telling you. Racist white people always tolerate the rich black people. Exactly. And that's what he basically said. Yeah, at least fuck a rich nigger. Did he say that? He said that, right?
The Hulk, whose worth is estimated to be between $8 and $15 million, is currently embattled in a landmark $100 million lawsuit against Gawker after they posted a 2-minute graphic excerpt of an unauthorized sex tape. The Hulk's lawyer speaking out on his client's behalf about the lawsuit.
This has everything to do with the invasion of privacy of a private citizen for no good cause other than for them to make money.
Gawker maintains the tape is newsworthy given Hogan talks so often about his sex life. For now, the man once known for his superhuman strength is relying on his inner power, wrestling with turning this negative into a positive.
Just because a person makes a mistake.
Hold on, what's he saying?
Just don't throw them away. You don't throw good people away. If everybody...
You don't go throw good people away. You wasn't a good person. That's the problem. I almost forgot he passed away, y'all. I was about to say some stuff. I'm telling you. I wanted to pull up this with Brooke Hogan because remember her mom, Linda, she had like some dookie on her face and she was like crying and stuff like that. And Brooke responded. Hold on, let's go to this.
I haven't talked to
That looks like meth use. They don't look like no dookie.
her for 7 years, almost 8 years.
You do what you have to do to keep your family together.
Brooke Hogan entering the chat after her mom Linda reveals they haven't spoken in nearly a decade.
You know, you can take it however you want to. It is what it is.
The ex-wife of wrestling legend Hulk Hogan breaking down in tears on Instagram, reflecting on the major milestones she's missed in Brooke's life.
She's had twins. She got married. She didn't tell us. She had twins. She didn't tell us. She had a huge fight with Tara.
That's not accurate.
I know what kind of a mother I was.
Brooke seemingly responding to Linda's post on her IG, sharing this cryptic message. Don't let someone make you feel guilty because they are suffering the consequences of their own actions.
This is the repercussions of what's happening.
Fans got an inside look at the once close-knit family on the reality series Hogan Knows Best, which ran for 4 seasons starting in 2005.
You guys! Here, let's practice, okay?
No.
Play the piano with me, Brooklyn. Come on.
You guys are like little kids. But that family bond was broken several years later.
I used to like Hogan Knows Best. Like that show was dope. Like I like their reality show. They're like they were kind of like the Osbournes. You know, the Osbournes had their show, and then Hogan Knows Best. It was like another family, you know? Like it was dope.
When it was revealed Hulk had an affair, he and Linda divorced in 2009.
We had so much together, but that's the key. We had so much together, and all of that's just been shot down, and you know, a lot of water under the bridge there.
At the time, Linda told ET Brooke struggled with their split.
Brooke tended to take her dad's side. She felt sorry for her dad. He came to her, and she was trying to just be a support system for her dad.
Brooke later standing by her father's side when a leaked video featured Hulk making racist remarks while discussing her music career.
My first call was to Brooke, you know, and Daddy's little girl, unconditional love also. So I had to explain it to her. She goes, Dad, I love you. You made a huge mistake, but do what's right.
I don't support what he said, but he's my dad. I love him. And you know what? The reason why I'm standing by his side on this whole thing is because I know him, you know, and it's so easy for people to they need something to jump down somebody's back about. He's an easy target. This is what this business is all about.
That support eventually coming to an end, with Brooke addressing her decision to distance herself from her dad and family after skipping his 2023 wedding, writing on Instagram, "My family has experienced a lot of change, with all of it happening in the public eye. I've had to learn how to best navigate those changes as they come, which has been difficult to say the least." Adding, she's focusing on people and things that heal my heart and align with my own personal beliefs, goals, and values. That includes her husband, Stephen, and their twins, Oliver and Molly, born in January.
So she has a whole life and everything, you guys. Like, she's completely separate from her family. And I think sometimes you have to find that peace. You know, the brother got into that really bad car accident with his friend, and his friend is basically paralyzed. I don't think he's in a vegetative state, but he's paralyzed and can't do anything. And Hulk Hogan had to pay him a whole bunch of money. The mom was dating Nick's friend and all that shit, and she's having some kind of emotional breakdown. That's a lot to deal with. And so then you got your dad. He's marrying women that look like you. That's some kind of creepy obsession. Then, you know, he has all this baggage and shit like that. You don't want to be around all that shit. So she separated herself from it. I don't blame Brooke at all for living her own life. You know, I don't blame her. Now, I wanted to see if I could pull up the model that Hogan fired.
Okay, let's see what he's bringing up here. And then I have some more videos to go over.
Black,
Oh, yeah.
dark complected, more so than he wanted. With millions watching and many people been.
Okay, wait. This is some more optics. See, I just learned this a few hours ago. I had no idea.
Fired a brand ambassador because she was black, dark complected, more so than he wanted. With millions watching and many people benefiting from this program called Indisputable, we just need 1% of the viewers to become a paid member.
Come on now.
How Hogan feels about black women dating one of his children. So we already know that. That recording's out there. Influencer Essence,
I didn't hear about
Janai, has made allegations against Hulk Hogan that she was fired from her position as a brand ambassador for Hogan's, quote, real American beer, end quote, business due to her being black. According to this influencer via her TikTok, her contract was supposed to last a week, but after promoting the brand for just one day on July 2nd, Hogan canceled the contract, okay? So she revealed that she was replaced immediately by other brand ambassadors on July 3rd who were white. She also shared a text message from Hogan's team stating that
we need some real Americans. We need white Americans. That's what he said.
Hogan wanted to cancel the events completely. Quote, her agent wrote, Essence, you didn't do anything wrong at all. In fact, I'm sure you did great. But this client wants us to cancel the rest of the event this week. I'm really sorry. So she replied, oh my God, what happened? Are they only taking me off of the events or are they canceling the events completely? Her agent replied, all the rest of the events are canceled completely. Okay. Well, however, she would post a picture of continued events with new all-white ambassadors. Previous scandal. So according to joint investigation by the National Enquirer, RadarOnline.com, Mr. Boley, 6'1", was caught on an unauthorized sex tape saying that he was a racist to a point. He followed the comment with that, the N-word. The publication says that transcripts of the tape have been filed in the Florida court in an attempt to seal his words from the public, but that tape's content had been confirmed with several sources. Quote, I guess we're all a little racist, he is reported to have said on the tape while discussing his suspicions that his daughter Brooke had been intimate with a black man. Back in 2015, he issued an apology over it. Quote, he said, 8 years ago, I used offensive language during a conversation. It was unacceptable for me to have used that offensive language. There is no excuse for it. And I apologize for having done it. Hogan said in a statement, he sent that statement exclusively to People magazine. Quote, that is not who I am. I believe very strongly that every person in the world is important and should not be treated differently based on race, gender, orientation, religion, belief, or otherwise.
That was some statement that his PR put out. He didn't mean that. Okay, I got one more racist video. This is from, and thank you, Zoro, for reminding me, the Shelton Benjamin. Like this one right here.
Black wrestlers call out Hulk Hogan for racism and lying. You heard it. Here it is.
Really crazy wrestlers. Like I got Brock Lesnar right after he left the UFC. I got him first. I got Kurt.
Yo, I did say, I said one more racist video. Listen, I know when I pass away, they're going to play all my bad moments. Ain't none of these YouTubers going to be nice to me when I pass away, damn it. So
yeah, they're not nice to me and I'm alive still. So ditto on what AT2 says here. Same thing, crew, and any of you other lone zebras out there.
I'm already expecting something like this. They're going to have AT2 greatest hits playing. Y'all know how they do it. Especially that one powder head. They're going y'all better flag all them videos. When I pass away,
Amen.
I want y'all to flag all those videos down. Do not let them drag me while I'm laying in my coffin, you know.
Kurt Angle, when his eyeballs used to roll back like a shark and he'd come after me. Benjamin Shelton, Benjamin Shelton, Benjamin Shelton, all these different guys that I've had the opportunity to see adapt to our business.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about it. His name is actually Shelton Benjamin, not Benjamin Shelton, Hulkster. And the current AE.
And mind you, he always says his name wrong every time. There's like a collage of him saying Shelton Benjamin's name wrong a whole bunch of times.
W, tag team champion, has choice ever with your don't get caught, or as you would call it, apology speech. X message to Hulk Hogan. You lost me forever with your don't get caught, or as you would call it, apology speech. So rather than screw up my name and pretend we ever had any sort of camaraderie, which we never had, please do me a favor and keep my name out of your effing mouth. Damn, this is not the W, whatever the hell it was. This is a whole new day, Hulk. You better be careful what you say about these young Thundercats, sir. All right. He was likely talking about when the WWE announced in 2018 that Hulk Hogan was being welcomed back into.
Oh, let me go back a look. Okay, here we go.
Some people really think.
So it says, it amazes me that some people really think botching my name is what set me off. No, it was, like I said, it was that whole meeting, the whole apology that he quote unquote gave, but it really was an apology. That's why everybody hates Hulk Hogan. It's not even the MAGA stuff, because let's be honest, the WWE has, listen, I've been calling the WWE MAGA mania. It seemed like since Vince McMahon got fired, like it's been MAGA. And mind you, Vince McMahon has always been a Republican, right? But it didn't feel like MAGA mania. Now wrestling, it feels like MAGA mania. Like sometimes it's hard for me to like separate the two from, you know, enjoying the product, because I'm all like, I don't want to support this shit. You know what I mean? It just, it's different now. I feel like even with Vince McMahon, him being a Republican, it didn't feel like MAGA country now. And I think also too, because, you know, the WWE, they sold it to TKO, which also owns the UFC. And if you know, with the UFC, it's been hard for me to like even watch UFC, like with them always having Trump in the crowd and all that shit. It's just like, I don't. And I'm not one of those people who are like, leave politics out of sports. You know how they always say. You know when Kaepernick was kneeling, they were like, leave politics out of sports. But now I kind of feel like all those people, leave politics out of sports. But it's not even that. You would just like to see the other side. You know what I mean? Like you want to know that there's a representation of all sides and not just one side. But it just feels like, yeah, it's MAGA country. And then there was that rumor for WrestleMania last year. And I don't know how I would have felt, but Trump, they said Trump was going to try to go to WrestleMania. You know how he went to Super Bowl? Well, he was going to try to go to WrestleMania, but I guess that was just a lie or a rumor or something like that. Yes, Naomi is champion right now. Shout out to Naomi. Naomi is champion right now, so I will be supporting at the moment. I'm going to need them. Right here. Need them to keep her in that position. Yeah, they better keep her in that position past WrestleMania. So that's all the way until April. Yep. Yeah, so again, Hulk Hogan passed away for those of you just coming in. What's up, Couture Bay? Hulk Hogan passed away for those of you just coming in. I'm just being honest. The way some of us feel is like, okay, I'm not going to say completely shit on his death. You know, I'm not going to say that. When somebody passed away, it is sad. You know, it is a moment to mourn. But at the same token, if you feel like, I don't really care or F him, nothing's wrong with that. You're allowed to have your opinion. That's what I want to say. But we got.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm allowed to do my journalism how I want to do it, Alan, there. You don't like this, then why are you fucking coming in my channel, Alan? You're allowed to have your opinion. Constitutional rights, yo. Get you some.
Got to look at the facts, and we got to look at why people are saying screw him or I don't care. Like, we can't just be all like, oh, how dare you disrespect him? And no. This is specifically why we don't give a damn. Simple as that. All right, y'all. Did my camera come yet? Y'all, hold on. Let me see if my camera came. Oh, we might do an unboxing. Hold on. Let's see if the camera came, y'all. They definitely didn't ring the doorbell, but it's not something I want them to leave out on the porch either. That's why I'm all like, let me see if that came yet. Hold on. Oh, no, it hasn't came yet. All right, y'all, we're going to go ahead and get the heck up out of here. I appreciate every single.
Okay, so check out AT2 here on YouTube. Now we're going to go to some more optics, shall we? We shall. Oh, wait, we're going to play this one last. This one first. Okay, so Jim Cornette on rumors that Hulk Hogan was near death. All right. Let me drop this link really quick. And the title, the official Jim Cornette show, huh? Official Jim Cornette. All right. Control V, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Snafu for sending me these info snacks. Appreciate you.
But anyway, Brian, what is it, if indeed you do know any more than I do, about apparently Bubba the Love who has in the past been friends with, of course, with Hulk Hogan, but after a series of events, they probably don't speak a lot anymore. But he was telling everybody this past week that Hogan was on his deathbed. Pray for him. The time has come. Uncle Bean is near death, and we're all going to get an orange grove in California.
The one that got my attention was, saying that Hulk Hogan was about to die. And I was like, whoa, that came out of nowhere. And then a couple other people said,
Well, actually, I mean, he's 70-something years old. So, I mean, we could hear that any day. It's not like it's, oh, my God, he's in the prime of life, but still.
Every Monday, he screams at me to buy his beer while a falcon or something flies by. So we didn't hear anything about that. And, as I start looking into what's going on, then I see that the source is Bubba the Love Sponge, former best friend of Hulk Hogan. They had a bit of a falling out. When Bubba was taping Hulk Hogan secretly have sex with his wife, the sex wasn't secret, the taping was.
I was about to say, now you worded that in a somewhat unwieldy fashion because he was secretly taping him publicly fucking her. Well, it wasn't actually, that's not because it wasn't in public. It was in their but it was public knowledge. Well, it wasn't public knowledge. It was knowledge in the house. And, but it was secretly taped. It was only supposed to be a house show. There was never supposed to be a recording of this. That's why Hogan didn't put on his best performance.
That's right. Free use fornication of some sort there. But Bubba the Love Sponge apparently went on his show this past week and said that he had a source. Let me see if there's an original article here. I have the TMZ article saying it's not happening. But
well, yes, the denials came soon after, but people were somewhat up in arms at the time, thinking he had gotten some type of tropical malaria or something and was literally hooked up to machinery.
Apparently, Bubba said Allegedly, Hogan is in the hospital, and I heard people say he may not make it. The source was pretty darn reliable, in his own words. However, Hulk Hogan's people spoke to TMZ. I have an article here. Hulk Hogan deathbed rumors bogus, brother. At hospital for neck and back issues. Hulk Hogan is not on his last legs. TMZ Sports is told the WWE legend was hospitalized to address lingering neck and back issues this week, but he is by no means on his deathbed. The speculation started when local radio guy Bubba the Love Sponge went on
Wait
air.
a minute. Hold on. Is he still on the radio?
And it says local. I guess that means he's still on in Hogan's backyard. That's how they became friends.
He was in Florida originally, but I didn't think he was still on anything at this point. Hadn't he suffered like homelessness and loss of teeth and all that other stuff? Or is that somebody else I'm thinking of?
I'm not sure. He went on the air and stated he heard the wrestling icon was in bad shape to the point where his loved ones were getting called in to say their goodbyes.
Well, it wouldn't take long, and you'd only need a couple of dimes.
He said that his source was rock solid, but things could have changed since his last.
Wait a minute. I thought he was pretty reliable at the start of the thing. He's gone from pretty reliable to rock solid.
Rock solid.
See that guy standing while everyone else is kneeling? That's Jonathan Isaac.
My name is Jonathan Isaac, and I'm here at PragerU. You have.
A rep for Hogan tells us the 71-year-old isn't close to death. He's just dealing with more of the same ailments he's had for years. In fact, we're told Hogan's back to moving around again. Of course, we previously reported.
Hold on. They're trying to perk people up with the fucking health update that's positive that he can move again. He turned over today. My God, it's a miracle. How is that?
I don't know. Of course.
How's that positive, brother?
TMZ previously reported Hogan underwent a neck surgery just last month in the middle of all of his negative publicity. But by all accounts, it was a big success. Hogan has had countless procedures done to try and fix what his body went through in the ring during his legendary run. But he has been able to tough it out. And, this comes on the heels of the last TMZ story about Hogan trying to buy Hooters with his Real American beer. But apparently Hulk Hogan not on his deathbed. He'll be around for people to boo for many years to come.
And apparently Bubba still employed somewhere. Awesome Kong slapped the shit out of him at TNA. God damn it.
Were you there?
It was like, no, that was like 3 months after I was good. We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay, so hold up. God, my computer's doing crazy shit. So let me see if I can get this. Okay, pulled up. Okay, so hold on 1 second. So in the background here, hold on. So in the background here, you can see that I have somebody in my background, and it's T Reigns, right? And I won't let him up on my panel. So I just want to share with you guys why he's restreaming me, and he's got bitch tits. Yeah, that's the fact. You do, T Reigns. You got bitch tits. So yeah, you're in my background, and you're restreaming me, and I'm recording you while I'm doing my own live stream. You see how that works? So yeah, it's very interesting indeed. Look, Tariq has bitch tits. Yeah, I know. That's outrageous. So anyways, and you got Omega Ranch that's on here. Yeah, all this shit. Oh, look at you go, Tariq. You want some clout? Go get you some somewhere else. How about that? See how that works? Tardic. Okay. So let's continue, shall we? Let me grab the right video. What was it called? Oh, there it is. Wait. Where are the? There we go. Oh,
3 months after I was gone, but it was when the Hogan Bischoff regime came all over them, came in, and now both of them deny any creative control over the whole thing or whatever the fuck. But Bubba was still friends with Hogan at the time. I don't know where that was in the overall timeline of the scandal. And so they put, as I recall, they put the fat fuck on TV a couple of times and had him like do backstage report of whatever the fuck. And he had blurted out some offensive thing on his show somewhere. And Awesome Kong, who also lived down there in Florida, apparently I think she did, but she heard about it. And she just stormed up on him at a tape and started slapping the shit out of him. And I think they ended up, they either suspended her or fired her. But then, of course, the other guy wasn't back too much longer either. But yeah, they had an incident.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about the fact that he's the one breaking this news and it's not even true? After everything they went through, and again, they're not friends. From everything we've heard, they're not friends at all anymore.
Well, that's probably why he did it, because he probably knew, oh man, not only will people pick up on this, but I can really get under his skin, because then he's going to have a bunch of people deny it. And he's going to he's picking at an old fucking enemy. They're obviously not close friends anymore. And under the circumstances, if you were a normal human being and not a publicity seeking, guy named the Love Sponge, how many times has he been cummed on, the Love Sponge? But if you weren't a publicity-seeking whore for attention, you wouldn't comment on the guy's precarious near-deathness after what has gone on previously, unless you wanted to fuck with him, or you're just gloating over it. But I think he probably wanted to fuck with him.
It's also a good way to find out who your real friends are. Like, once that rumor gets out there, who calls, who doesn't?
Well, and again, that's another thing is, again, I don't think there was a lot of, they weren't jamming the switchboard at the hospital either way, were they, for Hogan? So I think it might be a heel program at this point. Both parties, both entities are full of shit, and it's just a question of which one you are more entertained by their bullshit. But Hogan he still has some, after all of this, he still has people, oh my goddamn, it's Hogan. I hope he's not dead. Well, no, he's just stove up. He's rolling over now, so any day he'll be up and about.
He didn't sell the elbow drop. You think he's going to sell this?
But you know what could have possibly affected Hulk Hogan, Brian, and his career? I'm glad we talked about this right now. I'll just bring this up. He's had the back surgeries and the back problems, and that's what he's talked about the most, has been the most painful. He was misaligning himself all those years in two different ways. I bet you can guess one of them. The big leg drop on those hard rings back in the old days when they made them out of concrete and rebar, as Hogan has told many times. And, not only was he throwing his spine all out of whack when he was doing that leg drop in the ring, but out of the ring, Brian.
Let's talk about out of the ring. How do you like that, T. Reigns? You jumped in my back like I did. I exposed you for being in my channel and my chat log, and then I banned you from my channel, which ended your stream. You see how that works? You think you're so smart, huh? I've been doing this way longer than your fucking illegal criminal ass. Okay? Just saying.
You know what the problem was there, don't you?
The problem with Hogan? The lies.
The problem with his hip, his back.
Yeah, I meant that.
He was all misaligning himself because he had, back when he started making money, he had a big fat wallet stuck in his back pocket. And he was walking around with that thing and it was misaligning him. And then he'd do the leg drop in the matches and that, boy, there's all she wrote. That's why he's had the back problems. If Hulk Hogan, instead of sticking all that money and all those business cards from the Hollywood agents back when he was a big superstar, instead of sticking that all in that old-fashioned wallet and sticking it in his back pocket and throwing off his entire physical alignment forever, as any chiropractor will tell you, if he'd have been dealing with the folks over at Ridge from day one, he would now be the world's champion over 70s gymnast. That's how much difference it would have made, because he wouldn't have had all those millions and millions of dollars in cash he used to have weighing him down in the ass.
Again, I don't know if one thing necessarily correlates with the other, but I guess what we can do is say that going forward, Hulk Hogan should probably think about not carrying around a big wallet or even having Jimmy Hart carry it around, but finding a minimalist way that is effective and efficient to carry around his cards and his ID.
Well, I think it's a maximist. It's not a minimalist, but it's a maximist, because it makes the maximum out of the minimum. And you always want to make the positive out of the negative and the maximum out of the minimum, because that makes the world go round. And folks, our friends, and right now, if you go to Ridge, RIDGE.com, you can see what I'm talking about. But they have invented some handy dandy things to make it look like you're not the goddamn elephant man walking down the street with a bunch of lumps in your pockets. And that was my problem. I've had the same wallet, Brian, the old-fashioned leather wallet that folds over, since about 1987. And I still have it. I never get rid of anything. But I don't need it now, because the problem is that I've graduated to a life where I don't really have to go out in public wearing pants. Allow me to explain.
Do your kids really understand the value of money? Not just how to spend it, but how to earn it, protect it, and grow it, no matter what the market's doing? Let's face it, schools don't teach financial literacy, but the world our kids are growing up in demands it more than ever. And if you leave your kids an inheritance, make sure they know how to manage it. If you want them to thrive, not just survive, they need more than book knowledge to get ahead. They need real-world skills. That's exactly what they'll experience at Trading Academy. Live, hands-on financial education that grows and evolves with today's markets. You'll also discover strategies for proper risk management, ways to trade alongside big Wall Street institutions instead of against them, strategies for growing a retirement portfolio in a variety of market conditions, how professionals profit when stocks are falling, when to buy and when to sell based on strategy and a plan, how to protect your investments against inflation, and so much more. This isn't just theory, it's a real strategy in real-time market conditions, so your family's financial education keeps pace with the world around it. And when you give them the gift of real financial education from Trading Academy, you're giving them lifetime access to live, over-the-shoulder training, so they can keep growing their skills and adapting their strategy as the markets evolve. It's a gift that lasts longer than money ever could. Join us live at a local Trading Academy workshop near you. Click the link below to register for our next workshop now.
I don't understand how you've completed this financial statement so quickly. Are you mocking me? No, I want to help you. How? Let Data Rails automate the process for you. What's Data Rails? It's this incredible financial planning and analysis platform for Excel users. It lets you keep using your own spreadsheets and financial models.
I could have.
Sorry, y'all. I was getting my water for my tea.
Lumps in your pockets. And that was my problem. I've had the same wallet, Brian, the old-fashioned leather wallet that folds over, since about 1987. And I still have it. I never get rid of anything. But I don't need it now, because the problem is that I've graduated to a life where I don't really have to go out in public wearing pants. Allow me to explain. I could hide my big old fat leather wallet in the back pocket of my pants when I was wearing dress pants because they're dark, they're black, they had a few bulges, and they're a little saggier to begin with. And it's got that back pocket. And, you know, if your ass is wide enough, it doesn't make the wallet look too big. But now that I just go out wearing sweatpants or in this weather shorts, if I put my big old fat leather wallet with everything that I've ever owned or every card or every scrap of paper that I've ever had for the past 25 years in the front pocket of my sweatpants or my shorts, I look like I have some kind of giant hernia or some type of growth that needs to be removed or at least medicinally treated in some fashion. Do you have that problem?
Well, I got rid of my big.
I don't mean a real growth. I mean anything that looks like that. You've told me about your growth. You don't need to go into that.
I've gotten rid of my big fat wallet years ago because it was too much.
Oh, I thought you got rid of the growth.
I got rid of the growth, and I decided it's time for what replaces a growth. It's time for something that won't be a big bulge. It's time for that's not really great either. It's time for an easy way. I'm not going to carry cash. I got my cards. I got my ID. Leave me alone. Ridge.
Well, no, you see, you gotta. Ridge is what they've done is they have, and also your keys. Now, here's the thing: Stacy immediately grabbed the key holder. Unfortunately, before I got a chance at it, so that's why I got the wallet. But we're probably going to order some more of each of these things because if you're tired of having a bunch of keys all jangling in your pocket like a set of loose brass knuckles. It's like carrying a pocket full of BBs. You can never get a hold of them. Or you got the big fat wallet, but it's got a bunch of unnecessary stuff and it's laid out in such a fashion that it's terrible. It'll hurt you chiropractically. And Ridge has come up with this incredible wallet where you can just put your cards in there and they fan right out. It's got a strap that you can put your cash under that, oh my God, you could use that for some kind of industrial clamp.
Cash, you can use it for cash.
Well, no, but I'm just saying it's very tight. Your shit ain't going nowhere.
It's secure. Like, of course it is.
Boy, I'll tell you what, wrap that around your balls and that'll fucking fix you up.
Wrap that around your balls. Holy shit. Hold up. I got to share with the class my optics in my chat log when T Reigns was here because he was writing this on my backstage. And breaking news, rapper Gorillaz arrested on drug charges after being burglarized. Yeah, so I'll have to go over those optics. She was arrested on drug charges in Forsyth County, which, oh my God, that's crazy shit there. Wow. Whoa. Oh boy. Wow. Oh wow. Yeah, okay, so let's go back to that private chat. Now, I see a Crew 101 in the background, but I don't know if that's you, Snafu. I need you to show me your camera because whoever flipped it, that's what I thought, T-Range. You can get off my fucking channel, you stupid bitch. You see how that works? Yeah, you see, I just had you on the screen too. So you see how that works? So yeah, let's go back to my banner. No, let's go back to, oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. So you see T Reigns here. These are my links from Snafu. Excellent journalism, yo. And then Mystic, did you become a pussy overnight? I'm backstage. No shit, I seen you there the whole time. You got and climbed into my sticky web. Yeah, Miss Sticky. Okay, so fuck this pussy shit. Mystic, are you going to just talk? So obviously he's triggered by my journalism on racist Hulk Hogan optics and something in between. And have a respectful back and forth chat. And Mystic, stop being a pussy. So yeah, and then as you can see, that wasn't Snafu, which I already knew. And then I said, show me your camera. He showed it. I showing you right now. So yeah, the gang stalking just continues. And I'm not over at their channel. He's over my channel and then restreaming me, which I have recorded in the background because I'm a multitasker like that. I'm a journalist at its finest, Joe. So let's return to the Hulk Hogan optics since it's triggering these pussy bitches such as Omega Omega Ranch there, Alan. He's in my, yeah, he's obviously all up in his feelers. They're in their feelers tonight, you guys. What's up with this? What's up with the feelers?
Let's just make sure we say don't do that.
But anyway, this thing is the size of a credit card and about, my God, that's hardly a quarter of an inch thick. Yet again, it expands and you could put all your cards in there and you hold the thing and you got, and boom, it'll clip right in there. And it's hard. So that way your cards are not going to get bent and damaged. It's the last wallet you're ever going to have to buy also, because you can jump up and down in the street on this thing with both feet and you would not damage it. Go ahead, get one and try. Jump up and down. You'll break your leg before you'll hurt this thing. It's made with premium materials like aluminum, titanium, and carbon fiber. It's got the modern design, holds up to 12 cards plus the cash. Got a lifetime warranty, 50 plus colors and styles to choose from. And Brian, this is a new thing that's come up since the last time I got a wallet 40 years ago. But what is RFID blocking technology? What the fuck does that mean there, Cousin Brian?
RFID blocking technology. Hold on, I'm Googling
What is a
that.
digital pickpocketer? You're safe from them. I don't know. I guess they only have to use one finger. A digital pickpocket.
What it does is it uses materials and special fabrics to disrupt radio waves, preventing unauthorized access to data stored on your chip in your card or your passport or any other item.
Well, son of a bitch. Is that why these people keep coming up to me and just holding these fucking little metallic wands down around my crotch area? They're trying to read my card. But anyway, folks, does it give you peace of mind knowing that all the Ridge wallets have that technology that we just found out about that I didn't know was a thing that could be done? Well, fuck you, digital pickpocketers. Can't do that.
Yeah, I want to shout out to that. Fuck you, digital pickpocketers. That's a tongue twister. But just how he said that is fucking excellent.
Wallets have that technology that we just found out about that I didn't know was a thing that could be done. Well, fuck you, digital pickpocketers.
Yeah, they do it at damn fast food restaurants and gas stations all the time.
Do that no more. Not with people carrying their goods and their cards and their fucking valuables around in a Ridge wallet. They've got over 100,000 5-star reviews.
You know what you do? I have an RFID card sleeve. So it just holds all your credit cards and it's basically aluminum. And it's just a little slide, for business cards, but it's made to protect it from that garbage. I've had it for 7 years and in my wallet with all my cards.
And as I said, the key fob is amazing because you clip it into the thing and you just fold them out one at a time and it folds up neatly. And if you had to, with the key thing, if you were going to just for a short stay, not for a long term, but you could probably take this key thing and keep the keys to your, a safety deposit box or a getaway car, and you could secrete it on you, and boom. If the feds close in,
again,
then you could be off to
feds.
Guatemala or South Seas Island or somewhere.
Avoid Guatemala.
It's
at this time of
amazing,
year.
but you wouldn't be one of jangling around in your pocket. But I'll tell you what, they have got your pockets organized here. The people at Ridge have literally reached into your pockets, felt around, determined what was in there, and figured out a way to organize it all to where you don't look like you've got balls of testicles the size of fucking satchel bags. And you're never going to lose this stuff because with the Ridge AirTag attachment, you're always going to know where it is. You're not going to have the bag flips, you know, like Kevin Sullivan calls them, a bag flip. When automatically the boys used to carry bank bags. You, oh my God, where's my bag? And you'd reach for it. I do that in the car with my wallet in the console. Every 45 miles when I used to take trips, I'd be going down the road. I'd open the console to make sure my wallet was there. Stacy, bag flip. You're never going to lose this thing. You can strap it right onto yourself. You can keep it close to your heart. Folks, Ridge isn't just about wallets. They create premium everyday carry essentials like key cases, suitcases, and rings, all built with the same sleek, durable design. They've got a 99-day risk-free trial. They've got free shipping. They got a lifetime warranty. And right now, you are going to get 10% off by using the code JCE at ridge.com, RIDGE.com. Using the code JCE, you're going to get 10% off. After you make your purchase, they're going to ask you where you heard about them, and please tell them that we told you, because you're going to thank us when you don't lose your shit and you don't look like you have lumpy legs. Why, you could stick this thing. You could almost stick this thing in the gap of a young man's teeth in the front. That's how thin it is. Ridge.com, promo code JCE, 10% off. You could also fling this thing like a fighting star in martial arts, Brian, and you could
I don't know about
ward off attackers that way.
Well, once again, we welcome them to our show, our friends Ridge. Check them out for those of you looking for a new solution who are sick of your old wallet or just an easy way to carry your keys. Ridge is for you. One more time, Jim, what's that promo code?
Ridge.com, promo code JCE.
Why are you not investing in tax liens? No, seriously. Why are you not investing into one of the most
death?
Okay, so let's move on to the next video. I got a lot of tabs open because I'm a mad researcher like that. Okay, did we see? Yeah, we did that one. Did we do this one? Okay. No, this is the one we gotta do next. Okay, funeral, grave, memorial. Here's Trump. Here's about Hulk Hogan death during press conference. Had hard to watch without crying. Sorry, guys. I am so multitasking right now. Yeah, the optics are super high. Yeah, the optics are so cray right now. As always, if you're a journalist, you work almost 24/7 because the optics are flowing 24 hours a day. So when you have some downtime, you try to take it, which I like to stay busy. So it's all good. All right, so here we go. Shout out to Snafu Snaps, Crew 101. If you like to support his journalism, I think it's Snafu Snaps 007 over on Cash App, or check out his channel. Share journalism out, yo.
Let me begin by expressing our sadness at the passing of a wonderful man and a dear friend of mine. He was a very special person. I got to know him very well.
And I see all the real Americans. I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next President of the United States? Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
Well, when things were tough, I realized that this too shall pass, that this was just a temporary situation. I realized that, as long as I made the right choice, and followed my faith more than what people are saying, what the newspapers or the tabloids are saying, and didn't get sucked into that, none of that stuff was real. The only thing that is really real is the stuff that's going to last forever, your faith and your belief in God, and knowing that, once you're a Christian, you've accepted Christ as your Savior. You're not going to perish, but you're going to have everlasting life. That belief in itself and that faith is what's pretty much the only thing that's real to me. Everything else is kind of like a life situation, but that's my life after life after life.
In President Trump's latest threat to journalists covering his administration and related scandals, he...
Wow, what an excellent video to go into after that. Okay, excellent. So yeah, I was just cleaning up some of my videos so we can make sure I get them all in the correct order here. Hold on. Okay. So Hulk Hogan gets a new heart valve. Doctors are leaking his medical info. The Scientology connection. Wow. Just like old Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman. I showed you last night the Illuminati ball through the movie Eyes Wide Shut, and Stanley Kubrick was mysteriously died before the movie actually was released, and he cut out 40 minutes of the movie because they were so after him, and I don't know the optics there, but yeah, you can watch my video last night, or maybe I'll play it again tonight. Okay, because I got a lot of little info snacks coming down the tubes.
My name's Blake.
Okay, hold on. Let's growing up in Scientology. That's the channel here. Interesting. I'll drop the link.
Balake. Where is Balake at? My name's Blake.
Blake.
What? Do you want to go to war, Balake? I'm for real. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron is here. Welcome back, everybody, for more SPTV early morning edition, where every day's a great day. Not to be in a cult. Ruh-roh, someone is leaking Hulk Hogan's confidential medical information. And if I was Hulk Hogan, I would want to investigate this and sue whoever was involved. I would be absolutely furious. What is the Scientology connection here, guys? Let's talk about it real quick. I received a text message yesterday from someone I am not friends with, someone who's infiltrated the ex-Scientology community pretending to want to support victims and survivors, but really has just made it a hobby to dedicatedly support people who are attacking the ex-Scientologists that are working the hardest to expose Scientology as the multi-billion-dollar international family-destroying cult that it is. I'm speaking about a woman by the name of Barbara Mangano. Okay, so I received a text message yesterday from Barbara, undoubtedly a result of mixing several bottles of wine with her massive cocktail of prescription medications, because why would you send a text message like this to someone you attack on the internet almost every day and who you know does not like you? Okay, so let's take a look at Barbara Mangano's text message leaking Hulk Hogan's private medical information. Barbara says, I know you don't like me very much, but I wanted to let you know that my husband put in a new heart valve in Hulk Hogan today. I guess he had spine surgery in the last few weeks and has had some issues. There was an issue due to his history, how large of a man he is, and his heart, how large his heart is, how large of a man and his heart he has. He needed a special team. My husband's valve knowledge, probably a HIPAA violation to tell you, but kind of cool. Yeah. Probably a violation of the law that healthcare practitioners are bound to. But isn't it cool that I can share this private information with you? I mean,
Hey friends, Eric here. And in this video, I want to talk to you about how you can retire with just $300,000. Most people can retire with $100,000 a year of income. If you use
What? I mean, this is for me a perfect example of how Barbara and people like her are only active, only infiltrate, only attach themselves to people in the ex-Scientology community. Certain people like Barbara who do this for clout, for attention, for entertainment, for drama, really just to create division between people, because that's really all Barbara has ever done from the moment that she infiltrated this community. She's done it to me. She's done it to Reese. She's involved herself in the personal affairs of people she has nothing to do with, right? Okay, so Barbara says, does Barbara not make it sound like her husband is a heart surgeon and just put in a valve in Hulk Hogan yesterday? Well, the truth is a little different than that. So let's walk down this investigative chain together here, folks. So you've got Barbara Mangano here. She doesn't ever post any photos. I've never found any photos of her husband on her Facebook group. But you then have her husband, Ted Mangano here. I mean, that photo of Barbara is 20 or 30 years old, but there you have it. You've got Ted Mangano here, her husband. And then if we go over to Ted's LinkedIn profile, let's see, is Ted some sort of a heart surgeon? Is he a doctor? No, he's not. But he is a regional director at Edwards. Yeah, this is Tampa B Man. She's in everyone's chat as Tampa B Man. I mean, she's been banned from my chat for a long time. But yeah, Tampa B Man is not a woman, is not a man. It is a woman from Tampa, Barbara Mangano. Okay, so Ted Mangano, poor Ted with this unhinged, lunatic, alcoholic wife who does nothing but create destruction in the ex-Scientology community and expects people who are brave enough to go after Scientology to just, put up with this sort of abuse and harassment and stalking that Barbara Mangano engages in. Barbara's basically been supporting nonstop attacks against me and Jenna Miscavige for close to a year now. Now, you might be surprised to learn that even after Barbara sent me that text message yesterday afternoon, which I never responded to because I haven't responded to her in forever, she then goes onto YouTube again last night to nonstop support vicious personal attacks against me and Jenna Miscavige. I mean, how stupid do you have to be? Ted, come and get your girl, okay? Because she's wilding and out of control. Okay, so you've got Ted Mangano here. Poor Ted having to deal with a lunatic wife like Barbara Mangano. Regional director at Edwards Life Sciences in Tampa, Florida. Well, Ted, your lunatic alcoholic wife is throwing all your private business all over the place. And if I was Hulk Hogan, I'd probably try to sue you or the doctor who shared that private information with you or your wife, Barbara, or some combination thereof. I don't know. But like I said, Ted, come and get your wife because she's out of control. So he's been for the last 14 years at Edwards Life Sciences. It actually even says here he was for Edwards Life Sciences territory manager, transcatheter heart valves, responsible for the launch of transcatheter heart valves on Florida's West Coast. So as you can see, guys, it's not totally crazy for Barbara to say, well, now we know what she's talking about. Like her husband has a direct experience and involvement with these transcatheter heart valves. So she's not just making it up when she says, my husband put in a new heart valve in Hulk Hogan today. Now, I think she is making it up when she makes it sound like her husband personally put the heart valve into Hulk Hogan. But you can see she's not just being completely delusional here. Now, after this text message, I was like, I don't keep up on Hulk Hogan's surgery schedule. So I did a quick Google search, and it's been widely reported, but mostly by TMZ, that he did just recently undergo some sort of fusion in his neck. Sounds like, according to Barbara, some sort of medical complications that resulted in him needing a new heart valve yesterday. So to the TMZ journalists that would undoubtedly be interested in reporting on this. If you would like to contact Barbara for more information, you can contact her through the website of her company, Laser Ops Extreme Fund Center, located in Tampa on Waters Avenue. You can see here the website has a contact us, and you can contact Barbara at the phone number located on her company's website. Once again, that is the Laser Ops Extreme Fund Center. And also, or let's not forget, you can also try to contact her husband, Ted Mangano, the regional director over there at Edwards Life Sciences. And let's get to the bottom of what medical professionals are leaking Hulk Hogan's protected information. To the best of my understanding, and I'm just a layman, guys, I don't know much. After all, I grew up in a cult. The HIPAA is a set of laws, regulations, whatever, that only licensed healthcare professionals are bound by. So like if a doctor, so I don't know that Ted Mangano as a regional director at Edwards Life Sciences is bound by HIPAA. I don't know that. I would even guess that he's not, but that's only my opinion because I don't know for sure. So when Ted tells Barbara about Hulk Hogan getting a new heart valve yesterday, I don't know that Ted is violating HIPAA. I know for sure Barbara's not violating HIPAA by telling me, but it seems to me that somewhere along the line, HIPAA is being violated. And if I were Hulk Hogan, I sure would want to find out who.
With so many ways to trade, but where do you start? How do I protect my retirement?
And I would want to hold those people accountable. It's hard enough living in the spotlight, being a celebrity like Hulk Hogan, without people leaking your private medical information. And guys, yeah. You know, it's been a funny thing a funny phenomenon to observe in this ex-Scientology community. I'm sure it's not unique to the ex-Scientology community. I'm sure it happens in a lot of other ex-cult communities or just even all communities of people sort of infiltrating the group and sucking up to people for clout, and then eventually involving themselves in the personal lives of people who are actually doing the work in that group, and then just acting like a little parasite and a little tabloid reporter and like a drama instigator and creating divides between people and making it like their favorite pastime. Just making it their favorite. It's all they do. That is who Barbara Mangano is. And you'll see her in the chats and the live streams of people on YouTube that are doing videos shitting on and attacking other ex-Scientologists. You'll see Barbara in there whipping up fomenting and love bombing people who are attacking people, because that's what Barbara does. And that's precisely what she did more of last night. So Barbara, put down the wine, stop mixing the alcohol with your prescription medications. Ted, come and get your wife, man. She is out of control. She's going to take you down with her. All right, folks, let's see what we have here. Clearwater Chad, I remember when Aaron won against the Hulk. Who else remembers? That's a great callback, Clearwater Chad. I really appreciate it. McSteele says, that's crazy. He's going to lose his job. And Gob Gonson, she's just trying to get the Hulkster a nice settlement payout from her husband. Well, I mean, she's doing a great job. And HIPAA, Hulk can sue her. Okay, Lisa Kelson, I hope her husband doesn't get in trouble. I mean, I don't know. If he does, it's Barbara's fault. Marilyn, aren't there legal criminal consequences? I don't know, Marilyn. I don't know much after all. I grew up in a cult. I never went to high school, guys. I only know what I study on the internet. All right, everyone, that's it for me for this morning. Stay tuned. Oh, actually, I'm going to be doing an interview with Joy Vila, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. Stay tuned for that. You guys know I don't really schedule my live streams any more than 10 or 15 minutes in advance. So for anyone watching me early enough this morning, stay tuned for that. If you don't get a notification, just write it down. 1 p.m. Eastern, me and Joy Vila, should be fantastic. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Talk to you soon.
Okay, so I have another video. Oh, I have multiples. Okay, so let's watch these optics from Alias on here on X. Looks more like a kidnapping than a rescue to me. No C-spine collar, no oxygen mask, no spinal board, no IV lines, No one by her head monitoring her airway, and she's just trying to jump off to the stretchers. Rest in peace, Anne H. So let's play this.
A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini of when all of this began to take a tragic turn. A week ago this very day, Anne Heche, LAPD, says involved in at least 2 hit-and-run crashes. The last crash, not a hit-and-run. It's when Heche drives her Mini. A week.
Sorry, I was looking for some optics that I'm about to show you guys. Okay, so this was a few days ago, and I'm going to show you guys the optics I have here. So this was on Access Rat Blood's channel, and Gigi was in the sock account. That's her, is this Uma guy. So hold on one second. So this is Access Rat Blood's video here that this took place on. As you can see, July 23rd, okay, which was yesterday. Now it's midnight, so it's 2 days ago. Now, this is some optics just like what I shared with you, the crash optics. Watch. I'm trying to get it to focus and from the camera. It's kind of blurry as I'm watching it. Crash coming. Incoming crash, huh? Crash incoming. Laughing my fucking ass off. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, now let's go to this video. I just want to put those optics out there because, like I said, I'm a mad journalist that has so many fucking receipts. It's not even funny. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me make sure this is a video. No, that's the video. Okay. Here we go. What is the truth, yo? What is the truth, yo? Streamed 3 years ago, May 13th, 2022. All right, guys. Well, thanks, Alan, for making that video. He is a hero, and he's one of the patriots that I look up to and didn't sell out, guys. Yep. Go check him out. Aurora, American Underground Revolutionary Army. Now, this is the same Alan Omega Ranch that was in the chat on Tarek's stream just a little while ago. And yeah, that was streaming in my chat. He was streaming my video on his channel, so they were up in my chat. That's how it works through StreamYard these days, because I have the button clicked for people that come on my panel or hit that back stage link that they can stream it. So he went over there and streamed it, and then Alan went over there because Alan has been now on my channel, another part of the gang stalking group. He used to be for criminal charity fraud on veterans, but backed the fuck out. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so guys, the truth, yo. That's what I'm sifting through. What is the truth, yo? I'm really questioning it. I'm still questioning some people's truth, yo. So I want you guys to come and tell me what you think. All right? Because I want to show you guys something. This is a video from Snafu Snaps last night as a premiere. I've noticed a lot of premieres lately. And I've watched a lot of wrench removing. So, and something in between. And I'm wondering where a couple of my peeps are from, the Fugal Bar fam, that have been mingling in my channel to have mod wrenches for years. As a matter of fact, Grant and Eric Ibu, where are you guys? I'd like to talk to you. Sure would. So, yeah, I would, because we just need to get things straight. It's time to hash it out. What are you guys waiting for? The time is now, right? The time is now. All right, so once again, I just want to show you guys my Twitter handle, because it's very important what you see what's going on here. Give me 1 second. Oh, things are just so juicy, aren't they? Woo! Right? Yeah. So juicy. Yeah, got it. All right. So in my messages, I have these type of messages. Do you notice? Have you guys, can you see my tab here? Hold on. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So I just want to document how this happened. As you can see, where did that tab go? My notifications. No. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Okay, make sure. I've got so many tabs open. All right. So you see how my messages are here? Now this coincides with my takedown on my channel. And do you see who else is on the list? Do you see who else contacted me? Fugal Fammers. Pogo sticks. I'm sorry. But out of the blue, pogo sticks are all of a sudden. Okay. Number one. In the Fugal fam, I was purposely pushed aside, and Eric Ibu was dealing with me and Grant. As you can see, the part of the click, the pogo stick click. I just want to document this for you guys, just show you what's going on here. And I'm well aware of what the fucking games are. And this video that I'm about to share from Snafu Snaps says a lot. Now, Snafu, if you're watching this and you get hit of this video, which I'm sure you have, and you know that I'm one that's putting in myself out there, don't give a flying nothing. So I'd like to talk with you, Snafu, if we can be adults, and I actually conversate about the pogo sticks and this ring, this heavy, thick ring. Because not only these, the Project Pogo sticks, it's the 201 eventers and the 201 shills, which is a whole nother fucking realm. And it has to do with the realm of Bubba News and all these crews and everybody that we've been clicking and flicking with. So listen to this video and you guys tell me, and then I'm going to drop a link after that. And you guys. Okay, so Bubba News was one of my moderators for a little while, and I met him over on Truth Seeker 2019's channel back in 2019, and then he changed it to 2020 after New Year's. So Truth Seeker 2020. But anywho, I would like to share with you who Eric Ebu Elliott is, because he was one of Amar Fugel's supporter too, and he made this video to me 3 years ago, and yeah, he's busy doing his thing, so I don't have a problem with him. It's just the ones that are been attacking me and gang stalking me, those are the ones that I have a problem with, because they keep targeting me in gang stalking groups.
What's up, everybody? It's Eric Elliott, and it's about time I make a video just to give you guys a little heads up what's going on around here. Nothing crazy is going on around here. Everything's pretty chill. I got a really good job at a catering company. I got out of not the service industry, but the restaurant industry. I've been looking for a way out, and the only time that I'll go back to that is when I reopen my food cart, which is going to happen next summer. I was going to do it this summer, but I don't think I'm going to have time and the money to do it this summer, but I'm going to project next summer, if we don't die from meteors or what's going on out there by a nuclear explosion or stuff like that. We all know it's going to happen soon or later, but I'm just going to keep living my life, and I love you guys, and I want you to be strong in this, and the people that have the eyes to see and the ears to hear know exactly what's going on. And I want you guys to know that everything's going good with me. I'm living the single life. I'm going to focus on trying to find myself before I go searching for another. The person that I've been in love with for the last year, things have changed. Not for the worst or anything. We're still talking and stuff. We just need to work on things. Like every relationship needs work, and that's okay. That's life. And I want to do a shout out to Mad Mystic Skywatcher. She's going through a hard time right now. She's dealing with the loss of her children, and she's going to lose her house. And if y'all have some heart, go comment on her channel and tell her that you love her. She's just going through a hard time right now. And if you see this video, Nicole, I love you. Be strong. It's not always going to be like this. We need to stay positive and be there for each other no matter what.
That's so sweet of him. It really is. April 4th, 2022.
So we just gotta, even though when things get tough out there or things get sketchy, we need to be strong and be there for each other. And we all need to prep food, get a water filter. I have a video. Oh, shoot, not anymore. On my.
So Eric here, his name was Eric Ebu. He was my main moderator for a couple years. I only had 2 moderators, him and E-Rock. So the thing is that, I never had a problem. But when I started getting targeted on my channel, I was giving out a lot of wrenches. Nefarious wrenches were blocking out all my new viewers because my channels were fucking hitting off. All 3 of them at once, and I was climbing in the numbers, and they came and was nefariously blocking viewers and stuff. So I took away everybody's wrench because I decided I don't have to deal with that, because if somebody's nefariously using the wrench mod in a nefarious way, then I'll just take away all wrenches. And it wasn't him. I'm just saying it was others that I added after my main two moderators.
Old channel. If you go to Eric Elliott, it's my first channel. I'll try to, maybe I'll leave my old description to my old channel down in the description below, and maybe in the comments too. But I have a video about a Sawyer mini water filter. Y'all need to get one of those or two of them. And you know, if the power gets shut off, at least you guys have a way to filter water. There's ways to make water filter and to make it with sand and dirt and grass and stuff. But educate yourself, guys. Educate yourself on prepping food and getting flint and getting prepared for whatever might come. But it's better to have it than, better to have it than need it to not have it. Something like that. I'm sure you guys will correct me. But I love you guys. I'm doing all right. Just taking care of my parents. I'm on my way to the grocery store as we speak to get some groceries. But maybe every time you go to the store, pick up a bag of rice, 10 pounds, 20 pounds if you can, and put it up in your closet. And because, you know, if these food shortages are going to happen, we all need to prepare. Stock up on seeds. Put seeds in your prep. And go to the store and stock up on seeds. Y'all need to start planting victory gardens. If you guys need help and with knowledge of growing and stuff, I have some knowledge about that. My dad is Mr. Green Thumb, but I have some knowledge on that. If you guys need to know anything, just hit me up, get a hold of me. Jay Stone, I love you. Petra, I love you. I love all you guys. Sonia, stay strong out there. And if you guys need a friend or need somebody to talk to, I'm here for you guys. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. God bless. And stay strong, guys. I love you guys. Peace.
Okay, so most of those channels are tied to Marfugal that he just named. Okay, so let's go back to this video. Just showing you the optics. You can come up here because the optics are high.
And talk about it, because I'd like to hear what you guys think. Yeah, I sure would, because this is just the beginning, guys. Just the beginning. What's the truth, yo?
Clouds up there, the chemtrails, everything. Free speech is at jeopardy, guys. The Republicans and Democrats are just tooth and nail fighting each other. Our country is divided. All kinds of weird weather stuff is going on. Earthquakes, volcanoes, freaking the clouds, you know, the fake clouds up there, the chemtrails, everything. Free speech is at jeopardy, guys. America is at jeopardy. Our freedom, the rights that we have, are just boom. The people are starting to get their information not from these fake news outlets, but from everyone. They're getting their information and they're studying and researching is what we should do. I don't care if you're religious. I don't care if you're not religious. I don't care if you're straight, gay, transsexual, whatever it is. The fact is there's discussions to be had. We all have opinions. And once those opinions are censored or taken down, transparency is gone. And that, my friends, is dangerous.
It's going to be an honor to talk to a veteran, and I guess just like you, we're going to get to know Steve. Steve, can you hear me, bud? Thumbs up if you can hear me, my man. We got fake truth here. Oh, man, fake truth. Look good. There's a little chinny chin chin, you know, just like last time.
You guys haven't seen that one yet? We get to talk to the big man himself, Mr. AKA Marv Fugel from Marfugel TV and News. Now, if you guys don't know, which, come on, you're in a hole. Mr. True, looking cute, looking crisp as always, my man. Oh, dude, I love you, man. Now, of course, we got the thumbs up. We got the thumbs up. All right, ladies, can you hear me? Like, you hear me? Thumbs up? No? Okay, like I said, we're ghetto fabulous here. We're cut. Honestly, J-Stone78, you guys, hardcore Fugler. She's the one with the tattoo, man. That is hardcore.
Oh, it's so hardcore, huh? Tattoo, branding yourself with the Fugel fam. You see how that is? And then they use them. And they have them crawl out there as spiders and collect. Yeah. Clickety clicks.
We're going to have to... She's learning the snafu way because we're ghetto fabulous right now. Hold on, let me get this figured out. Atomic News, can you hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me, Atomic? Okay. We the people around the world are coming together and seeing all kinds of things. And so, like I said, this guy's always hitting up news articles to Marv and them on his Twitter, and I just was stoked to know that he's starting a channel. Let me introduce you guys to Bubba News. Hey, Bubba News, how are you doing tonight? How are you doing, brother? Oh, my goodness. Look at these ladies. Now, ladies, again, they won't be able to hear you yet, but you guys look awesome.
This has been doing this for 10 minutes. Just Israel's under major attack, and the news has nothing to do. Yeah.
All right, guys. So, homegrown USA, dude. Thank you, guys. Right now, we're in such crazy times that sometimes it can get pretty dark. But there's always the light. All are important in this time that we're in. Thank you for coming on Snafu Snaps. It's about sharing, discussing, getting things out. We the people. So, as always, I'm Snafu Snaps, and much love.
Oh, Snafu crew. Much love to each and every one of you. You know, I remember when that was made for me, and we were crew from Little Green Kitty back in the day, and she did some awesome stuff. But, you know, if you go to YouTube and you type hashtag Truthio in, the Truthio movement, not the channels, not Snafu Snaps, the big channel, not the smaller channels, but what we created as a community, the Truthio movement. You just saw a small part of some of the people that I've worked with personally, you know, and the Truthio movement, the communities that we built over the years, 5 years. Some of these people I have done pretty dirty, but again, 007, collateral damage, you know, when you're working with privately owned, government operated channels. And then when you have people being harassed and targeted and the stuff is real. And when we talk about like data collection and knocks on your door and you hacking your private personal laptops and phones and computers, and then just being the regular lovable guy, me, Snap the Crew, my goal has always been to have people, as you just watched, be a community, true, honest patriots or people in general, just being them, real, recognized, real. And we created what's called the Truthio movement. Type hashtag Truthio in your movement. And some of these videos have been removed because I've been very mean to some people lately. And yeah, we've had a lot of division. Oh my God. Florida Patriots 71, rest in peace, hon. But anyways, the Truthio movement over the years has stood strong. And we have, like I said, hashtag Truthio on YouTube. You'll see just people that we still talk to, people we don't. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm coming to you in a humble way, okay? I've been pretty vulgar, pretty upset, pretty angry, pretty, you know, like expressive. And why is that? Is because the Truthio is important to me. And so is the community of true content creators and true patriots. And sometimes when you get snaked by certain government agencies and certain sellouts, you kind of get mad and lose track, because it's hard to, like, when you know things that others don't know, but you know how deep and dirty and dangerous and crazy it could get. It's hard. But the truth is a community of real people is what the Truth Yell movement was, and the crew, and still always will be. Real, recognized, real. And like, even this goes out to you, Survival Living, and others. When I say Adam and Dex Pogo channel, privately owned, government operated, data collection at its highest, threats and harassment, and all these other shit, and I got receipts now. You guys, we got receipts. I got receipts. People have had them for a long time. A long time. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm coming out and telling you guys the truth finally. And I just want you to know that people are finally standing up for the truth here. And I want to say, for some of you guys who are involved in some, as I say, collateral damage, but like me having to be mean or like call you out on certain things, is because what I have found out, the truth destroyed real content creators, real patriots who actually on their own was a bigger entity. Because when we were a Truth movement and just everyone, you had the Bubba Newses, the Homegrowns, the WVs, the Snappy Snaps, the J Stones, the Ann Lynn's, the Atomic News, you know, under the name of Food, right? But were they ever there? No. But we were citizens and regular people who were created a huge community. But we became bigger than a Pogo channel at that time, because at that time we kind of controlled ourselves. And I think some receipts are going to start coming out. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But I have my own. I know what's up. I know what I know. I know what I know. And I know what I've known for years. And when I say now, it has come down to where even threatening, harassment, and stuff like that, 100% proven in so many ways, for years known. Manipulation, the data collection. I think some of you guys just don't understand it's beyond your head. It's completely beyond your head. I think some of you don't understand, but what we had is when we had a Truth movement and we were like strong as far as you could, all of us channels, and then all of us supporting on each other, and then keep go to 24 the unity community. Real, you guys know what I'm talking about, old school especially. We were stronger as an entity, all of us, than this Pogo channel that I keep saying is a Pogo channel. And there's some things and movements strategically that were done to create division. And then now receipts, I hope, sooner or later, I have my own that tie into this. But I'm proud of people kind of coming out and stating the truth, because it's hard. It's hard. And you guys know, I know when people think, oh, the good outweighs it. No, this is evil shit. Pogo channels, data collection, and even up to threatening and harassing, my opinion, because I think I know what I know. Adam and Dex, real name Dex, yeah. But these guys aren't who they think you guys think they are. And it's become even serious, sad, because we had a community of real independent creators, independent journalists, independent people, and we were an entity to be reckoned with. And why have we all gone through this fighting and this deceive and just to break up now? And then now, yeah, you guys have your food and the channel and all that, but do you really see the community unity, what we just watched on that intro of what was really going down with all of us? And it's not even just Snaps. It was so many of you guys. WVs, the Homegrowns, the J Stones, the Ann Lynn's, the even CFPs, the so many more, Atomic Newses, just everyone out there. We were community unity. But what were we? We were real citizens, real patriots, real people, whether you followed Code Talk or not, to save your channel, this, that. But in reality, what were we? We were a force to be reckoned with against big tech as independent journalists and patriots who clicked up together in the name of Fug or whatever, truthers or whatever you want to say. But we did it as citizens, as people, as Christians, as just people in general. And they didn't like that. And division was created. And that's why you really don't have what you just saw now. I know you old school people know what I'm talking about. Unity, community, real deal stuff, not controlled now. And I think soon we're going to get what I think everyone needs to see. What is that? What is that? Because I got my own receipts. You know what? I've known for years. All of them, and I've been keeping tab of them all. Marfugal Dex, Oracle, data collection, and what you've done to destroy real journalism, real patriots coming together, and did it very dirtily, very strategically, and again, celebrity status and, big channel status and big tech things, and just hitting people and targeting individuals because of who they appeal to.
Targeting individuals for thoughts, folks. That's what it's all about. Thoughts. Yeah, targeting us for our thoughts. You love that? That's why I'm on here blasting my thoughts. Yeah, sure am. Okay, listen. This is a receipt business. What the hell is he talking about receipts? Snafu, that's why I want to talk to you. Yeah, I welcome you to my panel, or I'll come and join yours. It doesn't matter. Whatever way you want to do it, if you're willing to do it. And Bones, you too. Grant, you too. Eric Ebu, you too, because we're all in this. And I was never part of the Fugal fam. The Fugal fam I was part of for a couple years, like on the viewer side, because I was buying into the garbage. Yeah, Patreon, never sent my shirt, super chats, blasting out their information, buying into it, so, and then they flipped the script on us. That's what happened. So yeah, I'm pissed. I'm fuming because I've been deceived by deceivers, two-headed snakes. Yeah, snake eyes. So what is he talking about? Receipts? I don't care about receipts. Yeah, there's nothing. I want to talk. I want to talk to these. I want my feelers out there. I want to see what the hell's really going on, because I still don't trust any of these people because they're still running. They're still running. Things are still running because they've been trying to infiltrate my channel and using the wrenches against my viewers and doing shit and coming in here and acting like they're friends. Where are they now? Where are you now? Silence shows everything. Matter of fact, it sure does. So does one threat to my phone. Sure does. That's why YouTube right now, when I'm sharing out my video, YouTube had decided, since I showed my Twitter inbox, that's the thumbnail. So guess what, guys? This is gonna get heated. I'm armored up, just saying, and I have no fear, not zero. Do you see what I'm doing? I have none, zero. So, just saying.
Some people aren't edgy. Some people are really lovable and family oriented that have been affected, that have been bullied, that have been personally hacked, infiltrated. More than one, more than two, more than three, more than four. This goes back in the day when Shauna and them bounced out and we got involved. And some of you guys know Mafia became a thing. But I'm telling you what, you pogo piece of shit, data collecting, ball sucking Adam Dex channel, you take advantage of what we built, really, and then now the receipts are coming in. I got many myself over the 5 years, and I know the dirty game. And the truth, is going to hurt a lot of you. The truth, is going to make a line in the sand of what really do you support, especially if many things are proven to be 100% true that are just dirty. Dirty. I'm snapped.
Dirty. You see? Dirty. How he says that? Yeah, dirty. Yeah, your snafu snaps. Let's talk about it. Yeah, so let's talk about it, Snafu and the Snafu crew, as I've been hanging out and they've been mingling with me and pulling strings, and I'm not too happy about any of it. All right, because I worked very hard for my channel, Maddie and Mystic Skywatcher, to document genocide. So I take it very personally when my avatar was personally attacked, an orchestrated attack by deceivers that I believed in, large channels. And it's not to do with Marfugal, but it's in that same realm of pogo sticks, Project Pogo, right here. And it has to do with the 201 shill still running. There's all kinds of these cliques, agents, guys. And it's not funny. And then we got the J-Trig, which is, worldwide. That's a different, and there's other ones too. So who cares? Who cares, right? Yeah.
Snafu snaps. You guys are the Snafu crew. And much love to each and every one of you. By the way, we had those mysteries go down. Let's take some looks at some of the mysteries in YouTube land going on. Much love, Snafu crew. Much love.
Inspector Mystic. Woo-hoo. Inspector Mystic. Woo-hoo. I love Inspector Gadget. It's one of my favorite cartoons. Woo-hoo. Inspector
crew.
Mystic. Oh, it's just getting heated, guys. I love it.
Snafu crew.
My phony Martians will loot all of Metro City while I personally eliminate Gadget forever.
But the Truth Yo movement, you cannot eliminate. We, as private journalists, private citizens who created a great community, even throughout yourselves, I'm telling you what, we were under attack by a POGO, privately owned, government-operated channel. Now, I think it's important to give people their say, and we have YouTube mysteries going on. Remember? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? WV has something going on now. I don't know. We keep saying, release the info. Who?
Oh, he cracks me up with the whoo. Oh my gosh, guys. All right. WV preparedness. I've been subbed for years, not really watching because it's Fugel fam garbage. Exactly what it is. Fugel fam garbage. Prepper, maybe not, maybe bought in, shill, who cares? I really don't care. If people are not guilty, then they'd be talking, spewing out their truth, wouldn't they? Yeah, facts are facts, guys.
Well, I think I know who. This woman has been harassed, targeted, and when I say harassed, private phone, private computers infiltrated. taken over. Who has the knowledge and the capabilities of doing that? Same with other people like Homegrown and many others out there, and Bubba probably, and just me, myself, and there's many out there. But here's the deal, data collection.
Here's the deal, data collecting. Yeah, now he brings up Homegrown USA. I watched that whole thing. He brought into the Fugel fam and selling you guys stuff. And they try to go that route. And I don't have no clue what happened, but I really don't care. Really don't care. Because they all have hands in the honey pot, you see? Yep, they sure do. Oh.
Collection. Finest. Let's get the preppers information. Survival Living, I hope you're listening because, brother, when you have real independent journalists, real fucking independent creators, and like we did with the crew and the Truth Yo movement and all of you just in general, we were real independent. We weren't controlled. We had more power than Pogo, Mr. Adam A.K. Dix, and Mark Fugel. People knew this years. I've learned it over 5 years. But the receipts and evidence has been collected over the years. And I think people are done. But I think people have a right to know or even say, and WV's mystery just smells of Pogo Fugtard. And I'm sorry for saying tard. Let's not say that because some of you, this is above your understanding, and I need to get that. I need to be respectful of that. And some of you may, again, programming and then Barney the Dinosaur cult beliefs are very powerful. Okay? So like some of you, but when it is proven to be 100%, 1,000,000% fact that Adam Dex is a Pogo channel, and many people start coming forward, and you see what is happening right now, people are rising up. We're witnessing comments in all my videos. We're witnessing this mystery with WV. Who? And I'm pretty sure, I think I know who. I might know who. I'm pretty sure I know who because I know what I know, what I know. But WV, I'm telling you, hon, you should tell us all what's up. But that's on her. I don't, whatever. But I think I have some old school people, some new school people, and some receipts that I have collected over the time. And it's finally time to show you how evil these people are. But before we do that, let's take a look at WV's mystery because more has happened on the hack side. Again, this woman wants to just talk about her stuff, gardening, potatoes, what the fuck, I don't know. And it smells like hug a motherfucker. I love you, you love me. We're a Fugish family type, Pogo related type thing here. Because I know old school information for what I know with what happened with WV and all this stuff. And I know somewhat in this scope, but I mean, like I said, I don't know. Who? Release the info. I want to know, but my opinion, I'm pretty sure that I'll go on record saying I'm almost sure that this smells of Pogo Fugish just because of certain entities. When I was Snafu Snaps and we created a real community like you just saw, where I had everyone and you had everyone, where we were all working with each other, period, under the name of Fugel. But we were huge, ladies and gentlemen, because we all loved each other. We all cared about each other. We all supported each other. We were all different. And we were like uniting under that culture shit mentality of the food, but really as just real patriots, real independent journalists, that we were a bigger entity than Marfugel TV News. And I think certain people, this is me saying this. This ain't WV, this ain't anyone, this is me. Certain people get targeted when you deal with Pogo channels because they appeal to a base. So someone like Homegrown back in the day, you wonder why that fool probably maybe disappeared? Makes you wonder, guys. That was my boy too. And I think, I know what I know back in the day happened. I know some things I know, but the fact is certain people are easy targets and certain people are also, because this Pogo channel at the time, look how big we were as a community. The intro that I just showed. All right. And I know the dirt of what these motherfuckers been doing since 2 weeks of knowing them. I told you, I created Snafu Snaps 007. And some of you guys were part of my collateral damage of I had to fucking talk shit and put you guys in place, in my opinion, but I always had back up what I said. I didn't want to be happy. But I needed to know who Dex and Adam were, who these motherfuckers were, because they were playing me. Like, are they really there for me? Are they not? Are these guys more linked to what I think it? Like, what the fuck is going on? All I know is people are starting to rise up, and there's weird shit going on in WV's hood. There's weird shit going on in so many different pieces of hood, and some big time serious receipts are starting to come out. And I think you guys need to start reading the comments and start looking at reality for what things are. And when you create a unity of community that is not Pogo owned or controlled, we are independent journalists and content creators at that point. Why do you think so many of us have been divided lately? Why do you think so many of us have been, completely like played, manipulated, and like this is so strategic, so smart. But again, that's what they do. And I think what we're witnessing with WV's mystery here, I think I know what I know. But you guys, she got hacked again. I don't know if the crew saw this video, but this is truly, truly sad. But again, she's been targeted. She's been harassed. She's been threatened. And she has her own receipts, her own shit too. But my thing is who?
Yeah, that's so hilarious. Who? The pogo stickers. Yeah, it's interesting because I've had lots of laptops taken out throughout the last 4 years. I've been targeted. I've been harassed in front of my own house. Yep. I've been followed in parks with my family and children. I've been threatened on numerous levels. Yeah. Who cares? Not me, because you know what will happen, any of them, if you get close to me and threaten me ever personally in my own space. Just saying.
I think it's a hug a buddy, Mr. Foogish type smelly. That's what I smell. That's what I think. So I'm plugging my phone in. I don't want to die as I make this video. But anyways, WV, just lady, sweet lady, she's been targeted for a long time. And again, there's so many things you guys don't know from the past to now to this, that. Who knows? But she's made these videos that makes me wonder, or I don't even wonder. I think I know. I think I know exactly already. Like, I don't even have to wonder. But the fact is poor lady, she just wants to be left alone and do her own thing. And I don't know. Hopefully we'll see more of the mystery play out. But I think it's important to play this because it smells foogish to me. It smells foogish. And I'm telling you, when I say these people are not who you think they are, I'm pretty sure these people are more connected than most of you could understand or concept. But some of you who know what Pogo channels and PSYOPs are, maybe you will understand. The fact is we were a community of regular citizens and journalists. We got bigger than Pogo Adam liked, and we were destroyed within. And then now who has the control?
Okay, I want to talk about this. Now, I've been destroyed within for years. Okay, my channel, when I first came on YouTube, I was climbing instantly. I was like, wow. And then they sent in the agents, and then it started immediately. The targeting started immediately. And the infiltration started immediately, guys. And it's very well documented all throughout my channels. And if I had to show it, I could really spend some time documenting and showing things. But you know what? I'm going to go about it a different way. I don't need to prove my case. My case already proved, documented all through the interwebs. So I'm just here to crack open Truthio. That's all. Part of the patriots fighting for humanity, the true patriots.
And we don't have that unique community that you just saw earlier. Well, anyways, WV got hacked again, and I got to show you guys, this is nuts. When I watched this, I was like, I think I know.
All right, I don't believe what he's saying about this that much personally. She got hacked again. I don't know. He's calling around. He doesn't know about her. Listen, she makes money too, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with people. We're in a capitalist society. Make all the money you want. More power to them. However, when you're running with pogo sticks, Project Pogos, agents, I have a problem with that. I have a big problem with that. And they don't touch channels like mine because they know I'm so dangerous. So they sent in the ones that I collected to be with that I thought were ones for humanity, not traitors, deceivers. So that's what happened. See what happened, guys? You for the ones that've been watching me for 4 years, the ones that have, you know exactly what happened.
The ended, y'all get the notification.
Okay, so she's doing a video here where she's talking about a book or something. Something like that, I don't know. And at the end of the video, she gets hacked. And look, it's crazy. Listen to this.
I have to look up jewel weed again. Raw honey brings to be used to make original marshmallows for kids way back in the day. It soothes the.
So this lady is reading a book. All right, and okay, and see, the reason I think she's targeted, if it is Fugish, this is my theory, is she was so close to us. She didn't want to do dirty work, which she mentioned in that last video. See, this is just me reading between the lines. I don't know if it's true or not. But I also noticed she was missing a bunch of Marfugal videos on her post that she did interviews with them. They're missing. That's quite interesting too. But the fact is her base is family oriented, and just for a lot of like elderly, family oriented, like young, older, whatever. Like, I mean, she's just a woman who wants to just, have fun and enjoy her chat. But she was very close to Snafu Snaps and the crew and Mr. Adam Dex. Hell, I'll go on the record because I told you guys already who was there when Adam was telling me to do hit pieces. She was there. Jay was there. Many people were there when they Petra, all these other fuckers were there. Dex was there when Adam was telling me and talking to me about all these hit pieces, what I should say, what I shouldn't do, and shit. We talked to Dex and Adam for hours, and then I'd do these hit pieces. And the next thing you know, they'd go on their channel and say, "Oh, we keep our hands clean. We keep our hands clean." Nah. And again, the whole this is so, it's just so more in depth that you guys could understand, but it's almost to my extent dangerous, and these people are not who you think they are. But anyways, this woman just wants to do a regular show, and she's doing a regular show, but she appeals to a family oriented, very Fugalish feel, but she's a real person, right? Regular person, right? But see, she's very close to old Snapping Snaps back in the day. She was close to old Mr. Marfugal and them back in the day. She was close to many people back in the day. And I think because I think what I know, and all from the past, what I know, and then now the future, all of a sudden she's getting messed with when I start calling Adam and them out again. Interesting. WV, release the footage, release the info, release your receipts. I got mine. But the fact is this woman is really getting hacked, really getting threatened, really getting manipulated. And I would like to know who's been doing it for the years, but I think I know.
Okay, she's really getting manipulated. I haven't seen any of that on that channel. And I've seen a little, but it's not really this stinks to me. This stinks to high fucking heaven, if there was such a thing. So yeah. Woo! Hey guys, I was infiltrated. I can pull up the email. Matter of fact, let me pull up YouTube's email from my garbage Gmail account and show you guys that I had 1,000 subscribers on May 6, 2022. Matter of fact, they took me down in the same day. I was infiltrated on the same day that I hit 2,000 subscribers.
No, I hit 1,000. I don't know why I said 2,000. It was a little over 1,000. I don't think it was no 2,000. No way. It was like 1,100 and so, I don't know, somewhere over 1,000.
Oh, I'm looking.
Just for the record.
Okay. Oh, they're all over my channel. See, they're trying to get me for old videos. Sorry, guys. I'm checking my email. They're trying to get me for. They've been striking my channel for fucking old shit. Whoa, these little clowns, pogo stick clowns in action. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right. So let me show you guys. I'm on fire. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a fire starter. Oh, hold on a minute. Fuck. I can't get into my Google account right here. All right. What I will show you guys. I'll pull it up in a minute on my phone. They took me down in the same day. 24 hours. Within 24 hours, I hit 1,000 subscribers. Hey, I've been shadow banned. I had to do 24-hour streams, two or three times in a matter of 3 weeks to do what I needed to do as far as hours, numbers, and show the world what we're working with. All the agents. Yeah, it was really something. So, yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they do it. Takedown of my channel, orchestrated, because Tinfoil TV and she ran with Awake, she ran with Jackie 333, Jackie Fox, and all of us over from Truth Seeker 2020's panel, all right? And she runs with also Bubba News. I'm going to call out Bubba News too, like him, and all these people, Dex, Bones. Yeah, you guys all have answers to answer because we're calling you guys out. We're calling you out. What fucking cliques are you in? What kind of, we already know the Fugle fan and who's collecting high paychecks. Go check out the videos. Yeah, check out the fucking videos. Fucking scam likely. Stop calling me. Yeah, hey, Bass Hunter, yeah. Monty's live right now. What about Monty? Monty's live right now. I could care less. Let somebody else attack Monty. Monty wasn't sent over to me. There's a lot going on there, too. Monty propped up people in the fucking 201 event like, Awake and Tinfoil. I watched them go in there together, tandemly. And then on the Chatty Doos where he sharing is caring and everybody goes and does love what do you call it, love mobs. Yeah, he love mobbed Tinfoil TV, and that told me a lot who he was, and I started seeing his colors. Have you not noticed? It's very disturbing when I watched that video yesterday that I exposed on my channel from others that found his video that he put up 4 years ago on Internet Archives, the Piggy video. What kind of man makes videos like that? I really question that in itself. And then we have Singularity, which was on a panel that I watched 2 days ago. And he hasn't done a video in the last couple days either. It's interesting. And Singularity is out there posting more videos today, but he's totally ignoring the video that was on his channel that was called out, which is very strange in itself. So you guys can go backtrack and look at the links in my chat log if you want to go and do your homework, if you care. And if you don't care, oh well, who cares? Okay, just to give you the background of the Singularity character, and I can pull up the video, I have it. So he posted on his channel. He's mainly a channel that talks about AI and the back end of software and things of that nature, and maybe the Internet of Bodies and stuff like that. But in the mix of all those same repetitive videos, he had this video that was broadcasted across social media of these children in a shower, and they were being filmed, and they were like, I think they were not finger painting, but they were painting on the bathroom, like the bathtub walls or whatever, the shower walls. And then an adult comes in and they get scared. And he posts this video, and this video was all over the place. Now I heard it's something to do with Tom Hanks, optics, I don't know. But I'll have to pull up the videos so you guys know. With the chick Bang Bang and I, because that chick came over to my channel and said, oh, I used to date John Benet Ramsey. And I was like, what? You dated who? She's like, yeah. John Benet Ramsey's, John Benet Ramsey, his daughter.
that was murdered, she dated his father. And she came over and talked to me about all her optics and came and asked me, why am I sharing little monographs videos on my channel? Because I was sharing his videos for a couple years and because he has a lot of info. So the thing is I didn't know he made Little Big Piggy and Umbrella Man. And I didn't know part 1, 2, 3, 4, all these different editions are all over the place that he's posted on YouTube and shit. So she exposed that to me and I was just in fucking shock. And then they exposed that the Singularity guy, which I was keeping my eyes on him for like, I don't know, less than a year, because I seen what he was talking about. But when they showed me that video and we exposed it, he went like, yeah, he went away for a while, then came back. So that's what those optics. So I'm going to see if I can find that video. Again, for the audience, this was generated and streamed on, what was that? May 13th, 2022.
But check this out. She's reading books. She's talking about this stuff. And again, she's a family-oriented, just regular Joe Smo woman doing her thing. All of a sudden, towards the end of her life, this happens.
I get the phone here and see who's in here. Talking about the herbs. Here's the man. That you can have in the earlier videos, some failures. I've got a lot of successes. I'll show you when I do my garden tour. But I saw when I went through chat that several people were talking about the herbs. I didn't want y'all to think I wasn't doing herbs. So, and I've got some more seeds somewhere. So, just a couple more that was in that book that I went through. Hi, Tika.
Hi, everyone. Here's the Man. I'm back. New phones. I got to figure out how to pay for that. Hopefully, this new job pays off. Anyway, yeah, I'm back trying.
Now, if you guys really are good investigators and you really want to do your homework and you had time for this shit or you care, you can just go through lots of old chat logs. That's an easy way to find out a lot and then go from there. And then go fast forward some years. Here's the email from YouTube. Oh, look. Congratulations, Mystic Skywatcher, 1,000 subscribers. You see that date? May 6th. I know it's kind of hard to see. I just want to show you guys that. All right. Look at the numbers climb. Oh, bananas. Yeah. What kind of phallic symbol is that? Just another one like Amazon, Jeff Bezos, fucking phallic shit. Yeah. Bro. All right. May 6th, the same day. Oh, Matt A. and Mystic Skywatcher, we reviewed your content and found severe or repeat violations that offend us because you had your Project Pogo sticks come and infiltrate my channel within the same matter of many hours. Within the 12-hour mark, definitely. Because, I'm a all-day streamer sometimes. Yeah, all day long. Proof's in the pudding.
Trying to figure it out. This take 4. My trying to pause and trying to switch front and back screens. As I'm just to stand out here instead of trying to.
So notice as she's live, all of a sudden, audio of who is known as SD Mountain Man starts playing on her live. As she's live. This is live, you ladies and gentlemen. You'll see in the chat. That's why I turned it on. People are like, who's that? Who's that talking? And again, all Foogish related. That's why I think I know what I know. This woman has been harassed, targeted, her private phones infiltrated, her private computers, her private life. People dude, this is deep. And why I'm going to go balls to the wall and say you Fogish, just as Foogish smell, because when I talk about Pogo, privately owned, government operated, or just channels in general, I don't know, but just people, psyops and things like that. Think about it, this woman's base was pretty hardcore Fugalish. She was very close to Snafu. Snapsy knew the thing. She was involved in the drama back in the day. I had my suspicions back in the day. I told her back in the day a few options, and I ain't gonna lie, one of them was Adam and Dex back in the day. And I'm just curious, who is responsible? She says she knows. So WV, maybe you'll tell us. And I swear, if it's hugga fucka buddy, I'm gonna be so mad because this woman has been threatened, has been harassed, and I mean, you guys imagine it. People infiltrating your phone and all this other stuff, like just evil stuff. But like, I don't know. She, poor woman, just wants to be left alone, wants to do her stuff. But I think people get like, I think certain people are targeted for certain reasons, and I have my suspicions.
Because it seems like
Really quick, I want to share with everybody this channel that they were referring to. So was I. Truth Seeker 2020. Really quick, this video years ago on me on another panel at Truth Seeker 2020, and see, this is when I rebroadcasted this, but this is not when I was on there. This was December of 2019. This video right here. Just let me share that really quick and I'll go back to that.
It doesn't say what date. That's something. Some of these videos it does that. I don't know why. But okay.
Sit back and put our little cast our votes in, and you know, that's got to stop. This has got to stop. My ancestors were Scottish with their castles, and they fought off the English and everybody trying to kill them for their land. The same thing that's going on today. So how did they win? How did they all win? Because they didn't give up and they fought the evil that was coming at them.
Okay, so that's who Truth Seeker 2020 is, just so you know. Okay, now let's go back to the WV optics. I always flip that around. I'm dyslexic at times and very tired. It's 2 in the morning.
Targeted for certain reasons, and I have my suspicions.
because it seems like I start on the back screen, I can't change the front. I don't know. I'm getting tired of technology. Spent all day yesterday trying to get this thing going, and I still don't have everything set up right. And I got a bunch of missing photos from a year ago. Cool pictures out in Black Hills turkey hunting and videos turkey hunting and stuff, and gone. So I don't know. I can't.
Okay, look at this chat log. Barefoot Lass. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Look who pops on my channel recently. Go and look at the chat logs if you guys want to investigate. But I've been on my own chat logs to know. Barefoot Lass has been through here. So has Bones. The Fugal Barf fam. Fugal famers. Garf. Barf.
Can't get them off the other phones. We'll see how it goes. I got 10 balls. I'm right about the 25-foot mark. One pace back from where I was throwing tomahawk.
Could you imagine if your personal phone and then you were just sitting there doing a live video, reading a book, and just talking to your community, and all of a sudden you're hacked? Your personal life is hacked. Your real life is hacked. People are actually put at the house doing crazy shit. Like,
oh, at your house doing crazy shit, like sitting in your front of your house taking video of you, like me last year, multiple times. Me, like going to the park and like a blacked out BMW. There's nobody. I'm teaching my kids how to ride their bikes and stuff, and there's nobody by where we're at, back in a parking lot of a park. There's nobody's there, but a blacked out brand new BMW comes and circles me and my family 3 times very slowly. Then I'm on a track with my family and we're walking and we're riding bikes, scooters, all that. And we separate 3 and 3. This guy starts coming down on the track with his phone out like this, talking, like he's recording and talking to somebody. And something, as soon as I seen him, said, you look out of place. So this man decides to comment my at the time husband, still husband, not divorced quite yet, getting there. And he comments on his beard. They come and tell me how the guy said, oh, yeah, their dad had a nice beard. I was like, yeah, watch that guy. There's something up with him. The second time we all walked around, that man decided to go get up. He was walking and he goes and lunges for my son, my youngest son, and goes, ha 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 ha, what if I took your son? Yeah. What if you took my son? I would have fucking shot you right from the fucking between the eyes now. Now that I know these people fucking use their gang stalking antics on me, which they don't do anymore because I've let them know that I'm not afraid and I'm packing all day long. Multiple clips. So this shit does get serious, and it has gotten serious for me as of last August when they pulled that shit. All right. So I'm not too fucking happy, and I'm going to record it, and I'm going to keep on blasting it. And I don't appreciate one text message too much, one too many of a threat from a channel that I thought was my friend, a deceiver, a fucking deceiver. Yeah.
Let's send some prayers out for her and just safety and just who I wonder. I think I know who. Anyways, I left WV a message. I wonder if she saw it. Let me go check with her. I've been talking to a lot of these guys. You guys got to remember, I've been on 007. Some of these people, man. She left me a reply. So, like you see right here, I said, when I saw this video, I said, you know as I know how deep this is and who is responsible. I wonder what she said. I wonder what she said. Let's see what she said. All right, so wait, let's see what she said. Okay, let's see what she said. All right, let's take a look. We are oh my God, how have you been? I missed you very much. Much love, many prayers. Thank you, WV. That's really cool. She said, I haven't, yeah, oh my God, did I have it? Hey, WV, I'm telling you right now, who? And hey, thanks for the prayers. But I think I know what I know. But yeah, she didn't tell me here. I was kind of hoping she was gonna like say snap. I was hoping she'd like give me a hint or something, but I think I see the hints. Like I said, I noticed she used to have old videos of Marfugal, and I know the past of what we taught and other things, and I don't see those videos up anymore and stuff. But there's other things and other people involved and other entities and other receipts that I've collected over the years and recently that make me feel what I feel about what's happening to this poor woman. But anyways, go send WV some love. Tell her, tell her we want to know who. I think it's the Love a Hug-a-Buddy group. Not the group, but the entity. But let's check out what some of the other stuff is going on. So I did videos recently, right? And I think it's important to look at what some of these people are saying on some of these videos now. Because Adam and Dex are scrubbing collars. I think they're related to many more things that have happened over the years and the data collection and just so many serious things. Like serious, ladies and gentlemen. And what I think happened is they destroyed real patriotism, real journalism, because we were an entity to be forced and reckoned with, and they couldn't control us. When it was Snafu Snaps, WV, Homegrown, Jay Stone, Petra, Eric Elliott, freaking Anlin Show, Bubba News, freaking CFP, freaking Alaska Prepper, Atomic News, Fake Truth, freaking Rip Curl, Bones, LCJs. Like, remember, we were all hardcore independent journalists, independent content creators, all loving, all caring, working with each other, being all about it. But then the truth is what happened. All of a sudden, deception and this and that were happening. But there was always one common denominator. Hey, who called you? Who talked to you? Who all of a sudden is reaching out to you? Does it sound a little Dexish, Foogish? Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Nah, like this is very strategically planned, I feel that we as citizens created what they didn't like, which was truly independent journalism, independent content creators. And we took the pogo, the actual, what now it's exactly what it is. Okay, they're guised as, oh, we're real independent, but you don't see the camaraderie or the true unity we had, just like in the intro I showed you before. But again, I think that it's so deeper, and it's so sad that when some of these receipts come out, I think a lot of you guys are going to have to draw a line in the sand and say what is right and what is wrong here. And I'm talking serious lines. What is right and what is wrong. Especially if the WV shit is connected or any of the other stuff I have that I'm working on. But even already what I have, the line is there. I know for a fact that what I'm saying, I will die knowing I told the truth to the people without lying to you guys, without like faking it. And there's so many people back in the day that I did hit things to that I'm sorry for, even up to now. And even up to now. And the thing is I'm trying to wake up people what is really happening here. And I think it's so more in depth than people could understand and grasp. Because again, this guy is loved. He's liked. Pogos, they do 80, 90% truth, and then the rest is 10% agenda. But the agendas are very nefarious. Now, I think it's time to see what some of these people are writing. Okay. I think when you guys look at some of these comments, you're not going to see that they're all trolling comments. Some of these comments are people asking serious questions that should be asked. Okay, but would get censored on our channel. Okay, these are just patriots and citizens and Christians asking or saying their piece, but they're afraid. But I think that people shouldn't be afraid anymore. I think people should say what they want to say and express what they want to say. And if they've gone through things or have receipts or evidence or anything, or know what they know or what I know, you guys, there's a line of what's right and what's wrong. And I know I've seen people. I know I've been vulgar. I know I've been mean. Even with you, Survival Living, bro. But there is a right of what is right and what's wrong. And I think sooner or later, you guys are going to see some receipts come out. And I think all you need to do is you guys really do need to look at some of these videos, look at some of the comments, and like start putting timelines and this and that and your personal experiences if you were old school fam together. I think you guys don't understand what entity, what Pogo, privately owned, government operated, and what data collection and what like the capabilities and the nefarious acts we're talking about. Speaking of that, I saw a video that I want to share. This dude right here, he was part of the casualty, man. And when I say casualty, it wasn't because this dude right here, me and him went to war. And I want to tell you, you got it right, 100, and I got your back, bro. Make sure you guys go check him out. All right?
Okay, here they are.
Aurora World. AURA Worldwide. And it used to be a different name. Now, me and this dude went at war, man. Make sure you check him out. Just a regular Joe Smo, badass motherfucker, down with what he says, does what he says. You know, just a real dude, real recognized, just doing him, right? Patriot, journalist, whatever the hell he's doing him, man. And me and this dude, we're cool, always cool, like, right? But then all of a sudden, he got involved with, and I'm going to say, he says it in his own video, WV and homegrown issues. And the thing is everyone was blaming everyone. Everyone was saying this. Everyone was doing that. And people were making phone calls. Bigger entities. Wink, wink. And, bro, you got caught up just like I did. And we were all pinned against each other because we, as content creators and journalists, had what we called the Truth Yo movement. Just like, your shit, our shit, we were all supporting each other, right? But then when they had to get rid of it, all of a sudden Discord disappeared. And there's a reason Discord disappeared, too. That should be very interesting to talk about Discord and reasons it disappeared and issues with Discord. Maybe we'll make a video about that one day. But the fact is this what I know, guys? Is this dude and me almost went to war, and we ain't fuck around type guys, type war type. Like this dude and me, like when you listen to his video, he real and I was real. I was like, fuck you, dude, and he was like, fuck you, me, dude. But the real thing is we got played, homie, and you know, and I know now. And I want you guys to respect this dude. Go to him, check him out, and just realize this is the type of dude. Whether you like his content or not, this dude's real. This is a guy I want in my foxhole. This is a guy I want in my foxhole because he could see what's happening. He could see the manipulation. He could see the sadness and the people who can't stand up for what's right and what's happening. And you got to realize, dude, we got to be understanding, because some of these people, they really don't understand or grasp. And then some of them, again, there's a lot of people who clash to these pogo type channels because they're alone. They only have that. All their friends, their community, that's all they have, which is kind of, yeah, I get it, grow a pair, drop a titty type thing, but it's very smart and tactical. And I'm telling you right now, bro, Marfugal News, Adam and Dex, yeah, that's the name. They are the ones who pitted you and me against each other. It wasn't the people you mentioned in the video, bro. They were just playing into it too. But calls were made, things were made, and I think you're gonna see some receipts that I have and it's been funny you mentioned me and you being at war back then, because I got receipts of that whole situation, just like you probably do. And you'll see that there were certain calls, certain people, certain things said, and this is so strategic how this was done. We were a community, the Truth Yo movement, the Snafu crew, all you guys individually, your own, doing it, and we support each other. We were all about it, right? But we built the image of the Pogo channel. We built the brand. We built that. And it was all in the name of, but then when they realized we all were doing it on ourselves and they had no control, that's when shit got flipped. And
yeah, that's when it flipped. They had no control over me. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. My whole life, no control. I mean, they try to get you to be, they constantly get you to buy in with the devil, to deal with the devil. And this is what they've been doing for years with my channel and channels, mainly Mystic Skywatcher, obviously. So I had to branch off because of this garbage. So that happened. Okay, so they could not control me. So what did they do? They sent the infiltrators to my house to infiltrate my life on all levels, and they go paying off people to do shit to me. And this has been happening for years, as I've documented. Now I have some golden videos coming up. Yeah, I got one that's coming up, but I'm going to show that WV video next, because it ties to this video. And when I started getting really highly targeted, and it started getting real deep, real fast. So, yeah, I'm here to expose it all. I don't care. Do whatever you got to do, brown coats, and something in between. Still waiting.
I think that
okay, so right after this video, this was May 13th, Mother's Day came on. This is May 13th, 2022. Mother's Day came, and I did have a live stream that day, and my cat was in my live stream, and my cat was always in my live streams. So when I first started streaming, when I would stream at night, she would come and sit on the back of my streaming chair. And the schoolroom is the schoolroom I used to have is as what you're looking at me broadcasting in the background. So where I teach at, one of the schoolrooms where I homeschooled my children at. So my cat would come in there at night and sit on the gaming chair that I live streamed in. So what happened is Mother's Day came, and that was the last time I seen my cat. And then the next day they left me because my channel was called Agent Orange Baby. And Sherelle Snow took that down because I would not, with her garbagey messages to me, she wanted me to take it down. She didn't come at me nicely. So I didn't take it down, and she struck my channel down. And it had like 800 something subscribers. So anyways, my cat went missing. She didn't come back. And they left me a fucking note on the door because she slept right by the front door on my water fountain with my fish. It's like a pond, and at the top I didn't have a pump going so she could sleep in there. And they left me a note, a bright orange paper saying, "Oh, we just stopped by to look at your house," with the smiley face. And I showed it on my live stream, and then I fucking tore it up, but I still have the whole letter still. Yeah, my cat was 13 years old. Rest in peace, cat. You were the best cat ever, along with Mao. My cat as a child and as a young adult.
I call it Project fucking screw everyone, like Project make everyone fight, Project like cause division, divide and conquer. And this guy, like right here, I want to tell you, man, out of respect, unfortunately, you were part of some of that casualty of collateral damage hit pieces that went down, including up to even CFP. Because if I prove some of the things that I'm prove that I have, I think some of you guys are gonna have a different light on things.
So after this video was made in the last recent year, there's been death threats that Snafu claims that is from Alan to Snafu. That's what he was explaining. And so that's where that goes. See, we were all allied, and then somehow he got a payout, got all this land, and that's when the abuse on the horses I guess happened, and I showed those optics weeks ago out of Christie's mouth, his wife. So yeah, the receipts. So now we're gonna go over to WV channel. Man, I got it right that time. WV's channel, or this not channel, but a video. And it's an hour long. I will try. Her voice is interesting indeed. She's from West Virginia. So here we go.
Hey, hey, hey! It's me. Drive time chat. But I made a little more explicit title so everybody would understand my topic. But while we're waiting on a few to get in, for anybody that watches the replay, just to waste a little bit of time here, you know, when the Supreme Court supposedly leaked that decision they were going to make on Roe v. You know who? Hey, hello? Melbourne. That's where the nicest people come from. Hey, Maria Blackwell, darling, how are you? Man, I hate your water situation out there. Christy H. Kelly, how are you? But anyway, I knew that was a distraction, that they were going to reverse that. So everybody be watching that, not watching. Are y'all familiar with that little gun hole? The Senate passed 10:15 last night. The House passed it by lunch. And I'm quite sure the president's already signed it. It basically makes a red flag law federal. Y'all need to check that out. Holy moly. Hey, Helen. Jeez, I need to put Snafu's name in my title more often. Holy cow. Snafu there. I'm quite sure Snafu's going to be there. Libo Hound.
Okay, just for the audience, this video was during 2021 that this was broadcasted, just so everybody knows. So let me put that. This was streamed or broadcasted 2021, I think. As I asked Snafu the other day when I broadcasted this, just so he thought it was from 2021. Oh gosh. Okay. So let's continue.
After this live, I don't know what might happen, baby. I appreciate you. Libo Hound's my boy. He's Ethan's daddy. Y'all say hello to Libo Hound. That's Ethan's daddy. He's the one I showed you cooking on the tailgate for me that night. So anyway, and as far as Roe v. Wade, do y'all understand? Well, 11 Pagan 11. How the hell are you, girl? I haven't seen you for a minute. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Listen, y'all need to understand. I want to start this off with a few things. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I do not have a vengeful bone in my body. I am not going after anybody. Y'all all know the hit pieces that were done on me. I didn't mention it. I didn't bring it up. By that point, I had been through so much hell that it didn't matter. You know, I have had the most boring, mundane, blessed life until I got on YouTube, and then my personal shit hit the fan. Libo Hound. Tell them, have you or have you not been a witness to your mama's targeting? For all those that got a phone call that said she's a crazy old lady that just wants to stir up drama. Have you been a witness to some of your mama's targeting, honey? Tell the truth. I taught you to tell the truth. God's watching. Oh, I can't read all that. I'll have to read chat later. I've got to get my mind where it needs to be. I have been so convicted today. I can't stand myself. Now, some of you are new. Some of you don't know what I've been through. But by the way, during my period of silence on June the 11th this month, last Saturday, I think, we can go tomorrow, was my 3rd year anniversary on YouTube. Can y'all believe that? I had over 1,000 subscribers and my 4,000 watch time hours in 2 days minus 2 months by August the 9th when I started my channel. I can't see what Libo Hound put, but I know he's telling the truth. Libo Hound, you might be my only mod, honey. Ain't nobody gonna want part of this. I was so overwhelmed by love mobs, and love bombing and love mods is the same thing. Look up the definition of a love bomb. I was groomed. I was taught. I was shown so much attention that I was just overwhelmed. How could a bunch of strangers be showing me so much attention? Of course, I had my brown hair then, and it looked better than I do now, but I ain't done nothing with this hair since it all fell out with CB. But anyway, and shortly after, I was showing so much love, started a channel, been calling in to a channel that we shall not mention because I said 2 years ago that I would not, and I will not, but we all know who I'm talking about. That one person, I did not say I would not mention their name, and that name will be mentioned before I'm said and done with this. But there was a situation that a new channel got a new helper behind the scenes, Next J. And before him, there was this gal, Shauna. She was handed a channel. about 7,000 members. She was doing crappy stuff. I was doing, this was before I had my channel. I was doing mental health stuff, personality split 4 in a group. I was on her show for 3 hours. Well, then we were being told, she done this, she done that, she done the next thing. Well, you know, when you care about people, you're protective of people. And we saw no reason to think that we were being lied to. But I did a live, and I might put that live back up so y'all can see it. But because of everything we were told, the minute Shauna came into my live, of course, my good, wonderful mods blocked her. And I said, no. Unblock her. She will tell the truth. I'd have to watch that video. I don't really know what it was all about now, but I'll watch it before I put it up. But anyway, we were on phone calls, and we all have call waiting. So we would be on phone calls about this situation, and they'd say, who has a free line? They haven't typed anybody in. Okay, call so-and-so. And each and every one of us had somebody on our call waiting, a two-way call, that we could have up to 10 people on a phone call. All of those phone calls, I'm going to tell y'all the truth, and I'm not the only mod that was on those phone calls, and I'll mention no names. We were being told what to say on Twitter, on YouTube. Then, all of a sudden, old Snafu Snipes does a hit piece on this gal. And it was ugly. Ugly. He did more than one hit piece on Shauna. They were all ugly. Every last one of them. They were horrible. Well, what people have forgotten, apparently, is I was on those phone. I was one of those people on those phone calls. When I'm talking phone calls, I'm telling y'all, conference calls with 6 to 10 to 12 people for 4 to 6 to 8 to 12 hours a day. You'd get phone, somebody would call, type you back in. Oh, there was some more relevant information we had to be a part of. Well, I was on the phone with several other people, and after Snafu's first hit piece on Shauna, I was typing a post that was being dictated to me. Other people were typing posts that were being dictated to them to type. The man not in front of the camera. So who is Snafu Snipes? Who is he? What is the truth? Well, what I just told you was the damn truth. And they all know I was on those phone calls. They all know I was on those phone calls. They know I know every word was said. I do. Now, why is this old information relevant? Well, I really don't know, other than Snafu is going through something. I can tell you that I called Snafu before I went live. And I said, buddy, the spirits moved me. I'm going live. Your video last night touched me. Do you know what that man asked me? Can I pray for you? Snafu said the most beautiful prayer for me on the phone. Made me cry. So who is Snafu? Snafu is somebody that is very sick, has gone through some bad surgeries, that was adopted, But his health doesn't permit him to do a whole lot. So, keyboard warrior's all he had in his life. He'll tell you he was a troll. Snafu's a good troll. Damn good troll. But what most people won't tell you is behind the surface of that mouth and attitude of his. I've said this to him before. He knows I'm not saying anything. He's watching. If he hasn't chimed in here, he's watching. Snafu knows. I spent hours on the phone with Snafu, telling him every time you do one of these hip pieces, I have an autoimmune deficiency disorder, and my biggest trigger is stress. And if Snafu is there, he will tell you that I'm telling you the truth, that I would beg him, Snafu, will you please stop with these hip pieces? They put you in the hospital every time you do one. These hip pieces are not worth your health. Please, Snafu, stop with the hip pieces. Well, sometimes, we could be screaming, yelling, and cussing and carrying on and begging Snafu to stop with these hip pieces, and we'd get him to lay back. He said this in a video a couple days ago. We could get him to shut up and lay back and stop with the hip pieces, and then somebody whose name I promised I would not mention that he did would take the damn Twitter, start the BS all over again. Well, fast forward to sometime the end of September, October. I don't remember. And Snaps' channel's been taken down, so I can't even go back and verify the time frame. Can y'all, my buffering, I'm going to pull off because I don't want y'all to miss a word of this. When all of this Shauna shit show, and that's what I called it back then to all of them, was going on, I've got a smoke too, y'all. I'm nervous. I'm pissed. I'm nervous. I'm not nervous for the reasons you think I'm nervous. I'm telling you the truth. And I'm not doing anything to be vengeful. But Snafu Homegrown pissed somebody off because he was the first one to say, I'm not having any part of this. Well, about that same time, Homegrown had sent out 2 boxes of free Bibles. And one of the Bibles he sent out free, and some people say he sold them. He didn't sell them. I know some people that he sent the free ones to. But he got an email from one of the people he sent a free Bible to. And she thanked him for that free Bible because her daughter was saved because of that free Bible. I knew this. A week later, Snafu is instructed, still enjoying the attention like he'd never had in his life. He was instructed to do a hip piece on Homegrown. I knew he was being told to do it. I spent days on the phone with him, begging him not to do it. Told him I wouldn't be his friend anymore. Told him everything. I did everything. I would show him love. I would scream him through a fit. I did everything trying to stop that hip piece on Homegrown. And he was friends with Homegrown. But he was following instructions. Okay? So I requested to be unmodded because I was going to have no part of a hip piece or anybody that had encouraged a hip piece to attack a man that is, well, that person's modded. Who is Survival Game? Is that you, Joe? If that's you, I need to say something to you. Yes, please, hear me out. Just hear me out. Please. So, I asked to be unmodded because I didn't want to be a part of anything that was going to attack a Christian man that had just sent out 2 boxes of Bibles. Now, this is as emotional as I was. This followed me 3 years ago. It broke my heart. Then Snafu was instructed to do a hit piece on somebody else. I'm not going to get on all those channel names. 2 I mentioned, all I mentioned. I'm going to mention. And the guy's baby mama had just been diagnosed with cancer. And I got into a texting war. And I said, this is not right. You don't attack a woman that has just been diagnosed with cancer. This is BS. I will have no part of this shit. Well, the answer I got was, well, she shouldn't have stuck her nose in it and made comments. She should have kept her mouth shut. Whether she opened her mouth or not, it was her baby daddy that was getting attacked. And of course, she was going to defend him. But the fact remained, that woman had just been diagnosed with cancer. And Snafu was instructed to do a hit piece and include her. Twice, I asked to be unmodded. The last time I asked to be unmodded, I got a call from the fella that his face is on the screen. And I told him what I thought, told him what I knew, and I said, I can't have any part of this. And he said, well, for some reason, I don't understand why. Your people seem to like you, and I need that positivity in my chat, and I really don't want to unmod you. And I said, whatever. I just wanted off the thing. I kept modding because so often CJ and Lisa would be modding 3,000 to 5,000 people by themselves. And those CJ, Lisa, and Alish have been with me from the beginning, had my back, never doubted me, always believed me, and have been dear, dear, dear friends to me. And I am afraid this will destroy that friendship. And I hope and pray to God that it doesn't. So that's why I stuck around. Then I stopped doing videos as much. I've told y'all how evil I think YouTube is. But I had a lot of issues with a lot of good people being attacked over a bunch of bullshit. Bunch of bullshit. It's YouTube. It's not even real world, y'all. It's about to Snafu. Yeah.
WV, it is real world. YouTube is real world. Okay, just saying.
Yeah, Snafu's a troll. Yeah, Snafu is a little rough in his presentation. He told me he's going to work on that. Snafu can be a jackass, and he knows that. But I spent hours and hours for over a year on the phone with that man, and I considered him a friend.
Okay, I just want to show these optics really quick. So just a second ago, so my numbers are changing rapidly. and the chat earlier wasn't even showing up. It was 14 a minute ago, but on my end right here, it says 4. But right here on my computer, it says 10. So what is it, YouTube? Is it 10, 14, 4? Because just a minute ago, it was 14. And then over here, it says 4. So hold up. So now it says 2. So see that? It says 2 watching. This is live right now, what I'm showing. It says 2 watching. But right here on my screen, back of StreamYard, it says 10. So they're constantly playing with the numbers on my channel, which I've been exposing for years. So it's 11 now. And then you come over here and it's 3. So what is it, YouTube? Is it 3? Is it 11? What is it? Because your numbers keep fucking jumping around. So I want to make sure we all see these optics. And then there's 11 right here. Okay? So like I said, over the target. That's what you call over the target, being throttled like I always have. I've got all kinds of documentation. Just showing it in live time.
I really did. Hey, Homegrown USA. How are you, my sweet friend? Homegrown is the one that got me over 1,000 subscribers. Homegrown is a very spirit-filled man. So yeah, when the hit piece was done on Homegrown, that changed everything. Oh, you're Aliyah, new channel name. Okay, I didn't know. Thanks for letting me know. And if you put it in there, because I'm not watching, I've got to thank here. But I asked for help because I didn't know about AdSense. And I had to make a phone call to Dax to shout about Snafu. He was going to do a hit piece on me, and he was going to tell some stuff that wasn't really true. And Dax was on vacation, and that really pissed him off because he had to deal with me. I can never get monetized because there's an additional AdSense account that has been opened up in my channel name. Of course, my channel wasn't even connected to my email account until recently. But when my targeting started, and I have many, many witnesses to that, I wanted to call the FBI. I was told I could not. Ordered not to call the FBI. Nobody ever ordered me around in my damn life after I became of age. I always was obedient to God and my parents, but nobody ever ordered me around, and I sure wasn't ordered around on doing anything that was bad or wrong.
Okay. Are you sure about that? Okay, so let's come over here once again. These are the optics of YouTube in my video right here. Do you see this? It says 4 watching, right? It says 4 are watching. If everybody could see that, hold on. You can't, like, let me pull up the screen. Sorry. So it says 4 are watching, right? But if you come over here, it says that there's 11 watching. And my numbers, my channel is being throttled constantly. So now it's 12. And then let's go back over to my video. Let's see how many are watching now. 4. So you see that? 4 are watching. And 12 here through StreamYard. And the same, this number should exactly match up, but they don't because they're throttling my channel. I'm being censored like I always am. Okay.
I lost my train of thought. Oh, anyway, I was told keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer. I assured everybody I wasn't their enemy, and I wasn't their enemy. I'm still not their enemy. But
hold up. So basically, I gotta show. My camera is not. It's not dialed in like I thought it was. So let me just show the optics of what they're doing with my channel right now. So it says. So let's just go over here. Go down. For watching. Hold on. Damn it. Okay. So we're gonna go out. Go up, back. We're just going to go back to my channel. And it says 2 are watching right now. Now it's saying 2, right? Everybody see that? Now we'll come over here and it says 10 are watching. If you can see that. It says 10 are watching. See that? Now, if we go to my video really quick, look at this. 2 are watching. You see that? 2. But if you come over here, the numbers that are more accurate is on my StreamYard. It says 10 are watching. That's what I'm trying to share with you guys. I've been watching it for 20 minutes. They're throttled my numbers. It went from 16, 17, and then it's saying something different from my StreamYard to the action to what you go over here on YouTube. Now it's saying there's 3. Now it's saying 3. Okay. 3, 11. The optics are high. The optics are high. Censorship's very real, especially when you're over the target and social media relations is involved. POGOs, privately owned, government operated.
started. And I have many, many witnesses to that. I wanted to call the FBI. I was told I could not. Ordered not to call the FBI. Nobody ever ordered me around in my damn life after I became of age. I always was obedient to God and my parents, but nobody ever ordered me around, and I sure wasn't ordered around on doing anything that was bad or wrong. I lost my train of thought. Oh, anyway, I was told keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer. I assured everybody I wasn't their enemy, and I wasn't their enemy. I'm still not their enemy. But Snafu was getting a lot of attention, a lot of praise. And Snafu was the channel bulldog. Snafu was being told exactly what to say, how to say it. He was being fed the information on every hit piece he did. He was on those phone calls. I am not giving you secondhand information. Well, somewhere along the line in the process of this autoimmune deficiency disorder that Snafu's been dealing with, he has, praise God, grown closer to Jesus. Well, let me tell you, it was so bad back in those days when he started these new hit pieces. I was saying, you know, what kind of game are they pulling now? They got Snafu doing a hit piece on themselves. I mean, for God's sake, what is going on? This is crazy. Well, I watched those hit pieces. And I'm here to tell you, Snafu's telling the truth. Snafu is telling y'all the truth. I was on many of those phone calls. Many, many, many. I made a phone call last week to Dax. And I told him that I wasn't sure what Snafu was up to. Was it another whatever that he was doing for whatever reason for them, or he was really trying to come clean. And that I had to call him. I had to know for myself what was going on. Because I'd been a part of that bullshit back in the day. And I told him, I said, you know, I know there was phone calls made and people was told that I was a crazy old woman that just loved drama. And he laughed and said, yeah, I know. Because he knew who made the phone calls. Wasn't him. So I have always had an exemplary community reputation, an exemplary job reputation. And just because I called into a show to give good information and then listened and started a YouTube channel, it was horrible. It's been hell. And only because of my few really good friends and my little lovelies that still stick with me, and you may not now, might lose y'all. Might lose y'all. That's a risk I'm taking. I even would not, let me tell you, I wanted so far away. Oops, I got to charge my phone. I wanted so far away from all this BS that the Ann Lynn show kept asking me to come on their show. And you know, I love to help channels grow, I always have. And I wouldn't do it because of their connections with Snafu, because I was sick and tired of the dirty work he was doing for that channel. Not over the hit piece that he did on me. Listen, oh, I need to laugh. Let me laugh a minute. When he was doing my hit piece, I was shopping. Trucker JP called me and said, oh my God, Snappy's doing a hit piece on you. I said, I could care less. I am in the dollar store and buying tarps. I'm not worried about it. I'm dealing with real life. I didn't even watch that hit piece till probably midnight that night. And he did it early in the evening. And he really didn't have anything bad to say about me because there's really no truth of bad to say about me. And he didn't bother to, well, been given one bad piece of information that he repeated. But that was not his fault. He was given that bad information. So I didn't hold that against him. But he leaned, you know, he was off screen showing his TV. And he leaned around the camera. I mean, he couldn't think of anything else to say. He went, West Virginia, you piece of shit. I couldn't help but laugh. I laughed to this day. I told him I laughed. He knows I laughed. I thought it was funny. A couple other little hit pieces I thought was, don't be offended there, was a little over the top. But Snafu's was funny. I laughed. But anyway.
Okay, let's review the numbers again. So now it's 13. Okay. So we got 13 here on the back end of StreamYard, which is correct. And then you come over here, same. Oh, hold on. Let me blow up the screen. So yeah, you have 13 in chat right now, right? So totally 13. And then we come over here to my big screen, same thing. We've got 5. So we've got 5 right now watching this video on Roku. It says 5 through YouTube or Roku, whatever, however you say it. So we got 5 over here. And then we have 13 over here. So what the hell is up with that? YouTube? Censorship at its finest still. All right, let's continue. I have a video at 3:30 of Goblin Majesty and the Gang Stalkers. So yeah, I'll be playing that in an hour.
Snafu enjoyed the attention.
Oops, hold on. Whoop. Okay, hold up. Gotta bring my screen back. Boom. Right. Boom. All right. Boom.
News was funny. I laughed. But anyway, Snafu enjoyed the attention. When, you know, you can look up, you know, people with personality disorders. Well, you can have a channel that's like a personality disorder that will bring you in, show you the world, give you the world, do openings and closings for your show for you that has back doors linked to them, by the way. Get a hacker in your computer, you can find out a whole hell of a lot about people and channels. But yeah, Snafu got pissed. Who knows if Snafu hadn't got pissed? Only that's between him and God. If he would be saying what he's saying. But Snafu was on that phone call when I was told that I could not call the FBI. Boy, my case was squelched quick. And I called the FBI because I got a phone call that I was going to have my abdomen sliced open. That's going to be graphic, so hold your ears and move the children. This is what I was told. Trying to get me in line. Trying to get me to obey and follow the channel rules. That my abdomen would be sliced open, that my bowels would fall out at my feet, that I would be so stunned when it happened that I would take a step toward the person to try to get a hold of them, and I would trip over my own bowels, and I would fall, and when I fell, that they would take my own bowels and wrap around my neck and finish me off and choke me to death. That's the phone call that I got, explicitly explaining my death. And Lisa K, yes, ma'am. Hey, wait a minute. Why is homegrown timed out? Wait. Is there another homegrown? All I see is homegrown was timed out. I didn't know a mod could time out a mod. Message delete. Oh, message deleted by homegrown. Yes, Oh, sorry. Sorry. Listen, I'm doing the talking. Don't anybody have any comments? Don't ask me any questions. Don't tell me to say anything. I'm just doing what I need to do here. So, homegrown, Snafu was used as the bulldog to do all of the dirty work and I don't know what he did to piss somebody off other than he don't want to be censored. Well, that's his own right. Yes, we're on YouTube. It is their platform. And if we don't want a chance losing our channels, there are words that we should not say. But that's our choice if we want to take that chance. And y'all know I say Jesus all day long on my channel. And Christian and all that stuff. I'm not going to censor myself. So I'm not myself. I will be myself. They can do what they want to. But Snafu was put in front of that camera. He was handed all the information that he used. He was told what to say. And then there would be conversations. Oh, well, maybe you need to say it this way and that way and the next way. And then to have plausible deniability, they go, but you be you. Which was giving him permission to do it the way he wanted to do it. What idiots on that phone? None of us. 6 to 10 to 12 people on those big ass long hour conference calls being dictated what's typed under, his video, his hit piece videos, and Homegrown bailed out first. I bailed out second. We were the first two hit. We've had multiple phones, multiple numbers. Y'all know about my targeting, people around the house, witnesses. It's been hell, y'all. But Snafu has developed a relationship with Jesus. Snafu said the most beautiful prayer for me before I came live. But I called Dex last week back to that, and I just told him. I was on those phone calls. I know what was said. Snafu knows I know what was said. I don't want to get involved in this mess. Me and Homegrown just want to be left alone. That was the whole reason for the phone call. Well, it's been a week now. And if we had been left alone, that would have been awesome. But I felt a conviction. The Bible wants us to tell the truth, y'all. We are supposed to tell the truth. Rivalers, we're not supposed to be troublemakers. I'm not trying to be a troublemaker. But Snafu's telling the truth. And he's hanging out there in the wind by himself, looking like an ass, going against, the most loved channel in the world, that as long as you're doing what they say they're doing, want you to do, oh yeah, you have the moon, the stars, and the sun hanging to you on a silver platter if they had that capability. But the minute you step out of line, oh, looky shit. No, it's a different story. When my phone was first hacked, and I called the company that my phone was under at the time and gave them permission to go through my phone and figure it out, and they assured me that my phone had been hacked, and they went through different pages, and I noticed emails were changed on different apps and passwords had been changed, because I couldn't even download a free app on my phone for months. I didn't know what was wrong. And I said, yeah, you've been hacked. Let's go through and see what we can find. And they said, oh, we see how you were hacked now. You let somebody else be administrator of your Discord account. Well, I did that because I'm not a computer genius. I've said from my very first video, I'm a tech-tard. I'm the one that came up with the word tech-tard. Never heard anybody say that. So I called for help. Who do you call for help? The tech genius. And he said, I will do this, but you have to leave only me and you as the administrator, and don't you put anybody else, because I've made a few my mods administrators so they could try to help me figure it out. Well, they're as big a tech-tards as I am, so it wasn't them, and they were only in there as administrators for a few minutes. The other person was administrator in there for months. So I had to take down my Discord. That's why I took down my Discord. Because how can you remove somebody that's so loved and so popular on YouTube as your administrator? So anyway, long story short, and I also want to go on record as saying we didn't know that we were being groomed to do the dirty work. We didn't know. It was very, very, I can't even explain to you. Look up love bombing. Look up the definition of that word. How they manipulate you and show you kindness and show you love. And it's just like a sociopathic personality disorder.
And that's exactly what happened to me in the last 2 years. Randy and Gigi came in my life, love bombing me, and then trying to control my journalism. And then what did they do when I couldn't be handled? They come after me, like, and all kinds of angles. The gang stalking is outrageous. And the grooming is outrageous. It's not the first time that I was groomed and wasn't aware of what the fuck was going on. I kind of was, and I questioned things, but the thing is you want to fucking believe that it's not like that, but it actually is. And that's why I said, if Gigi's dirty, let her expose herself. And I told Gigi that on my panel many, many months ago in front of everybody, and I told Snafu that, and that's the facts.
How they, that it's almost like they have a sixth sense. That's what it's like, how they reel you in. And I've asked Snafu.
Yeah, they reels you in like I'm reeling in the criminals.
Rip Curl's my friend. He's never done anything wrong to me. Central Florida Prepper's been my friend since the beginning of my channel. He called me.
Proof that Rip Curl that came in here with Bad Apple Media, Leroy there, that's proof right there that they're attached to Marfugel. That's what I was trying to tell you. All of a sudden, last week, those two came in my chat for 2 days in a row, like, all up in my chat. I've never seen them before, and on me, like fly on shit, because I'm talking about veteran charity fraud on veterans. The optics are high.
Days after my very first live, I've asked Snafu to leave them out of it. But apparently, because Snafu keeps mentioning my name, CFP got mad and unmodded me. I was going to mod for his live last night. Well, I went and posted I'm not modded anymore. But I have. Snafu will tell you, I have asked him to lay off of CFP. So what if he's making money? He owns property in Wyoming and he needs to go build his homestead. He needs money. So if any of us can benefit from all this bullshit, let Joe benefit. Okay? But that's all I've got to say. Is everything that Snafu has told you, and hopefully I've tried to make it a little clearer, is the truth. He is telling you the truth. But they made him look so bad with all those original BS hit pieces. Who would believe him now? I mean, good God. I mean, you want to wonder how they plan and do stuff that's going on in the world now. That was just like a little microscopic example of what's going on in the world now, how they can make a plan and, discredit you so nobody ever believes you. I've never lied to you people. Never lied to you people. I'm telling you the truth. It was all bullshit. We were all drug into bullshit. And Snafu was used. And now Snafu looks like this asshole troll, and nobody wants to believe him. And I cannot have Jesus in my heart and leave him hanging in the wind when that man has truly found Jesus. Habits are hard to break. I've got a potty mouth too. Not quite as bad as Snafu, but Snafu's telling the truth. And I'm not leaving him whipping in the wind anymore by himself. And I don't know if this will really help anybody else come out and say, yes, I was on those phone calls. I know who was on those phone calls. I know who else can back Snafu. I know exactly who was on those phone calls for hours on end. The cigarette did go out. I don't know if anybody else will come out backing. If y'all haven't seen that video last night, the company that was sold for $300 million just recently, y'all might want to go watch that video. Oh man, how deep the algorithms go, and what a ingenious man to invent those systems. But I very well will lose access to people I have cherished for a long time because I'm going to back up Snafu. But if those same people heard Snafu pray and had conversations in private with Snafu, and he wasn't being his hit piece troll self on camera, they would understand why I felt convicted not to leave him hanging in the wind. Asked twice to be unmodded. I bet you I get unmodded now. What do y'all think? I haven't modded it for anybody in a long time. Don't have time. But anyway, I'm going to run out of daylight. I love y'all. I haven't done this to hurt anybody. Do I think that, anything that a few people can say will bring a channel down? No, I don't want a channel brought down. That's not my intention. There's families to feed that make money on that channel. That's not my intention. I don't want to cause them trouble. I called Shauna after all that mess, and I apologized to her for any part I had in that. The other people hit pieces were done on. I fought for them. Snafu will tell you I called and begged him not to do it, and screamed and yelled, cussed, begging him not to do that dirty work. I hated it all. But the hit pieces aren't the problem. The only reason I'm talking to you about these hit pieces is because that history of those hit pieces is causing people, and foul language, not to watch Snafu and listen to what he is saying. He is telling you the truth. He's telling you the truth. And now he's showing you documentation. Showing it to you. The documentation he shows last night and the one he did yesterday. Oh my word. I swear I got sick to my stomach. And he still hasn't even touched the surface on how deep it runs, y'all. He hasn't even touched the surface. He hasn't put out anything I didn't already know. See, they just banked on me being some dumb little old woman. Not a dumb thing about me. So anyway, if you want to know who Snafu Snaps is, Snafu Snaps is a man that was shown a lot of attention. That was a troll because he didn't have, it was entertainment to him, entertainment. But his trolling was never on the level of those hit pieces that he was asked to do and dictated how to do them. So doing that for that channel destroyed any credibility among most that he could have. And that's a shame. And that's why I came live. Because he does have a good heart. And the man is drawing closer to Jesus. Wait a minute, what? To be dealt with, that there is always right way, wrong way. to handle conflict, and she is talking about the long ago things that probably shouldn't have done, but it's gone much further. I apologize to all real people who got hurt. This big tech. Yes, Rip Curl had no idea. He was left off of those phone calls, and I was being dictated to what to say under Snafu's hit pieces, and then Rip Curl would come and put a 10-page thesis under my comment, being a peacemaker, and he didn't know that I was dictated to exactly verbatim what to put under those hit pieces. Did you, Rip Curl? You weren't on those phone calls. You didn't know that. You were trying to help me try to be a peacemaker and not make those comments when those comments were being dictated to me exactly what to post. Did you know that, Rip Curl? Did you know that? Those comments that would upset you, I'd make under Snafu's hit pieces, those were dictated to me as I was texting them. Did you know that, Rip Curl? Well, let me tell you what to believe. You believe every word Snafu's telling you. I was on those phone calls. And you go back and you find any one of my videos that I lied to y'all. Even if I give you misinformation, I will go back and I will clarify that. I'll clarify it. Rip Curl don't know about those phone calls. Rip Curl wasn't on those phone calls. They needed the good cop, bad cop. Rip Curl was the good cop. Dex was dictating to us what to say. Dex was the one telling Snafu what to say. That's who.
Now, for the viewers that don't know who Dex is, that's Marfugel's co-host. That's Mike Strutton, who has patents with Oracle. So I call Bad Breath Strutton. That's who we're talking about. DEX, Mike Strutton. Marfugel's co-host. The digital experience, as we say.
You must have come in late. I said that earlier. That's who. And now Snafu looks like an ass. And that's not right. He was used. Oh, Dax, you've got a lot of damn nerve. Just because you come in on my live and say that's a lie 1,000%, let me tell you, I've been on the phone that one day with y'all for 6 hours, and you was dictating for what me to put under Snafu's hit piece on Shauna. And when Shauna would post something, you'd tell me how to answer it. Now I'm looking you dead in the eye. You're a keyboard warrior. That's bullshit. Don't you come on, somebody block his ass. Don't you come after everything that you've been involved in and everything that you've caused and all the bullshit, and you want to piss me off. This is not vengeance. Let me tell you what.
Damn, she told him. Bad Breath Strutton. Wow. I gotta watch this again. Yeah, strike a cigarette because this is epic. She calls out Dex of Oracle and his patents with them, and Marfugel's damn co-host. They're involved in the criminal charity fraud and veterans. This is epic.
Shauna. And when Shauna would post something, you'd tell me how to answer it. Now I'm looking you dead in the eye. You're a keyboard warrior. That's bullshit. Don't you come on, somebody block his ass. Don't you come after everything that you've been involved in and everything that you've caused and all the bullshit, and you want to piss me off. This is not vengeance. Let me tell you what. I took up for a Christian. I asked to be unmodded. You wouldn't unmod me. You made an ass out of Snafu, and now he's telling you the truth. And now you want to come in and say, I'm lying. Come in on my live and say, I'm lying. No, Rip Curl, you weren't on those phone calls. I'm not going to say who was on those phone calls. There were several people on those phone calls. But Snafu's telling the damn truth. I was on those phone calls. I told you, Dax, last week, all me and Homegrown want are to be left alone. That's all we want, is to be left alone. Well, in a week's time, we can't be left alone. Now, Snafu, I told you you had to be nice. But don't come in on my live. Yeah, I saw you blog. Don't block, Snafu. Don't come in on my live, Dax, and call me a damn liar. Y'all knew this had to blow up someday. Y'all knew it did. 1000% my ass. You want to make me mad? You call a Christian woman that's telling the truth a liar, just like you sent Snafu after Homegrown because he didn't want to be party to all of that Shauna shit show bullshit like I did and the red pill shit show and get in a texting war with me over a woman that had just been diagnosed with cancer. Yes, I've got a problem with that, and I kept my mouth shut. I've kept my mouth shut this whole time, this bullshit. Yes, I have, but don't you come in on my live and call me a liar when I know and God knows I'm telling the truth. I called you as a courtesy last week, and I said to you, Snafu knows I was on those phone calls. Did I or did I not? Yes, I did. But whatever anybody's done with all of their tech smartness, me and Homegrown just want to be left alone. Alone. That's all we want. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, you would tell him, well, you don't want to say it this way. You don't want to say it that way. But how would you end every damn conversation, Dax? But now, Snafu, you have to be you. It's your channel. Plausible deniability. I'm not an idiot, Dax. Plausible deniability. Bullshit. You and Adam handed him every piece of information on every hit piece he did. That's the truth. That's the truth. Now, I was getting ready to end this live. And the last few things I've said, I probably wouldn't have said it if you had to come in here calling me a liar on my channel that's hacked all to hell. My URL was, my small little thing was, and who just sold a company for $300 million that one of their clients was YouTube? Dax? Who was that? Chief Executive Officer of Products or Production or whatever the hell it was.
Wait, what was that?
Stole. Am I saying stole?
300 million. That wouldn't be Red Hat, would it? Whoa, what's this about?
Now, I was getting ready to end this live. And the last few things I've said, I probably wouldn't have said it if you had to come in here calling me a liar on my channel that's hacked all to hell. My URL was, my small little thing was, and who just sold a company for $300 million that one of their clients was YouTube? Dax? Who was that? Chief Executive Officer of Products or Production or whatever the hell it was. Stole. Am I saying stole about what? Stole what? I didn't say you stole anything. What did I say you stole? Sold. 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 Anyway, okay. That wasn't where I wanted to go with this. Before I say more things that I regret, I had a hacker look into my computer. Dax, that nice little computer stuff that was done for me had 3 back doors in it to hack the hell out of me. So don't play dumb. Don't play innocent. And if you think anything that me and Snafu are saying or going to do is going to take that channel down or even cost y'all a subscriber, you're wrong. The channel's loved. I'm not after the channel. I'm not after anybody. But I do have to defend Snafu. And I was there, and I told you last week I was there. Well, Snafu, you got to be nice. But anyway, I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm sick to death. Come September, all of this will have been 3 years ago. I have had it up to here with the bullshit on YouTube. I've had it with Snafu looking like an ass. Now, you didn't have anything to say when I said, but you got to be you. It's your channel. Okay, we talk Snafu down, and then who would go to a Twitter war and start it all over again? Who? Mr. Innocent, Mr. Babyface. We couldn't stop any of that. It was hell. But anyway, that don't matter. That was back then. What matters is I'm trying to tell a history and was trying not to be ugly about it. So everybody would know Snafu's not crazy. He's not. He's telling y'all. He was told. Yes, he was. You know he was. I'm not saying any more. I know more. I know more. He knows more. I'm not saying anything. Oh, I know, but he's got computer skills from hell. Listen, ain't none of us dimes. Rip, I love you, honey. I love you. I do. I love you. I love you with all my heart. Love you with all of my heart. I am not mad at anybody. Now, I can become very boisterous. I am not a liar. Don't call me a liar when I'm telling the truth. And somebody's being called a liar, and he's not a liar. He was trying to tell about the old stuff so he could get credibility for the new stuff that he's putting out. And the only thing I'm saying is, yes, he's telling the truth about the old stuff. New stuff, most of everything he's put out thus far until last night, I knew about it. It was no big secret. It's no big secret. So anyway, all I want is to get the hacker out of my phone, the targeting to stop. That's all I want. I don't want to be bothered anymore because I wanted no part of it. I don't want Homegrown to be bothered anymore because he wanted no part of it. All of this shit, after almost 3 years, needs to end. It just needs to end. It needs to end. And all Snafu wants is to rebuild a reputation. That's it. He's found Jesus. That's all he wants. That's all he wants. I don't want a channel taken down. I don't want a channel to lose subscribers. I want 4 children to be fed. I don't want any harm to come to anybody. I don't wish any harm on anybody. None. Zip, zero, zilch. But I am going to back Snafu. Now, I want Snafu to leave CFP alone. That I would like to see happen. And I've asked him multiple times on private conversations. But I love y'all. I'm sorry I got mad. A liar is one thing I have never been. And boy, somebody calls me a liar and it just makes me want to throw a punch. And I get mine, don't even know what I said. I'm going to have to go back and even watch what I said. I don't even know, but I try not to become angry. And that, unfortunately, was not a righteous anger. That was a carnal anger, and I will repent for that. And I will pay for that in my own way. But we just want to be left alone. We just want to be left alone. That's all we want. That's all we want. Just leave us alone. That's all we want. So anyway, don't be scared. Just be prepared. Prep with Jesus. Say your prayers. Pray for me. I pray for y'all. Pray for everybody. Pray for everybody to see the light. Jesus, listen, our generation can see Jesus come back. And all this evil behind the scenes BS, people are going to have to answer for it. And it is behind the scenes, and it is evil. It is evil. All I would have had to have done was walked away. No targeting, no hacking, no death threats. Destroyed my tablet, destroyed one phone, hacked the hell out of every other phone I've ever had. I mean, it's bullshit. Bullshit. Never had this trouble in my life. So anyway, I love y'all with all my heart. I said more than I had intended on saying. And I apologize for that. I apologize for that. More important, I'm sorry to Jesus for that. So anyway, we live in a carnal body in a body with a carnal mind. We're all human. And I let a moment of human through. And that was not my intention at all. So anyway, I apologize to y'all. But, Dex might have served a purpose. What I've got so mad, if I'm not telling the truth, for anybody that's questioning if I'm telling the truth, no, I wouldn't have got so mad. A lot of nerve. That took a lot of damn nerve. A lot, 1,000%. Oh, sweet Jesus. I don't even see comments. Why did I have to see that one? Oh, Lord. I love y'all with all my heart. Keep me in your prayers. Keep our world in your prayers. Keep our government in your prayers. I love y'all with all my heart. I truly do. And I'm sorry for all this. I am sorry. I am truly sorry. Rip Curl Honey, I'll go back and read your comments. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not even mad at Dex. I'm mad he called me a liar. But I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at anybody. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. Don't have it in me. Now, can I get mad? Yeah, I'm human. Y'all saw me get mad. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so let's look at the optics again of the live numbers. So I have right now 14 here on StreamYard. And then if you come over here, I have 6. See? 6. So 6 right over here, but 14. Just showing the optics. YouTube.
Anyway, I love y'all. I love y'all just because you can have a smooth way of talking and you're real computer savvy and you're real smart. Just, doesn't mean a whole lot. Just because you have a Southern accent, you're 2 classes away from finishing your doctorate. Just because you're a West Virginia redneck hillbilly doesn't mean you're an idiot either. So anyway, I love y'all. A lot of new people here, I think. This is the only time I will discuss this topic. The only time I will discuss this topic, I assure you. So if you're not subscribed, please do, because I'm throttled back. They haven't let me for 2 years get over 4,200 and some subscribers. Because like I told you, I'm hacked all to hell. My phone, my YouTube channel, my life. So anyway, keep me in your prayers. I love y'all. Until next time. Hey, Sunny Preps. Oh, gosh, Sonny, if you came in on the end. Woo, well, you saw his West Virginia temper. You're welcome, Paulo. And that's all I'm trying to do. And the people that know me know I'm telling the truth. And that's all that matters to me. That's truly all that matters to me. So, until next time. Love y'all.
Okay. So now I'm going to end this in a second. And I'm going to bring up again a new stream on Goblin and the Gang Stalkers. So if you like this content, consider maybe sharing some love over to the Mad Mystic. I have Buy Me a Coffee, Cash App, and PayPal linked in my description and in the chat, yo. And that's it. Okay. So I hope everybody liked the optics tonight. It was very informative, as always, filled with receipts and something in between. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. One thing I want to let everybody know, those scratch offs that I share in that video, those were left behind my car. And when I went to leave for work, those scratch offs were left behind my car a couple years ago. And then a few days later, this huge dead rat was left behind my car in the same place. And its ears were tied up and its eyes were gouged out. So those are the optics. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes with another video on Goblin and the Gang Stalkers. Much love and light. Take care, everybody.